Hi guys, this is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, subscribe, hype my channel if you haven't done so already. And if you get anything from my work, a connect the dot, an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links are at the bottom of the description. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. You get to see pyramids, skulls, paintings, hyper-realistic portraits, fire horse, unicorn horns, candles, and all kinds of other stuff. If you're interested in any of that, please go to my website and email me because I do everything privately. I stress that a lot. I do everything privately for reasons, not because of inconvenience. Um, I have memberships. They're amazing memberships. Come join our membership club. It's a club, it's a clan, it's a community, it's a family. It's amazing. And for that, you guys get emojis. You guys get oracle card readings, which we'll get into everything that has transpired in the last few days. Um, you guys get raffle entries that are free when I hold raffles. 40 also gets to work with me. I'm hoping by tomorrow or Monday, because I'm off on Monday, that I get some get it done, baby. Just at episode one, and I'm like formulating and refining things in my brain, but 4D members get that at first access, and they get to go back and forth with me and let me know what's going on. Um, hi. Hi, Scott. Hi, Ashmaya. Hi, Charlene. Hi, beautiful souls. I want to thank Scott and Ashmaya. Um, Care packages were amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. John also sent some Little Thor and Freya food. So I do thank you guys. Um, once again, wasn't expecting it. I just put it out there because life does happen, y'all. Life happens. And life has been lifing too much for me. Yeah, I only put out the last one and then I started reading it and going through it, Ashmaya, and I'm like, I need to revamp this. It's too much, too much. And obviously, I'm going to be discussing a lot of this stuff. It was too much, but I'm happy I have things kind of there already and I'm just recapitulating it. It's going to be almost the same content, just delivered differently. Um, and I know the people that I work with don't watch my channel, but if they ever do, this is why I wasn't live yesterday. Yesterday, one of the teachers on Thursday texted me and said, "Hey, Allie, my husband works in like isn't a mechanic, but works on cars and motorcycles and all kinds of things, and he's really handy. And just purchase the alternator. Come to my house, and he'll put it in for free." I can't say no to that. But my problem the last 2 days was finding a place that had the alternator, A, that I could afford, and B, that was for my vehicle. Because a good alternator is about $300, give or take. So I found an AutoZone kind of near her, just out of luck, got it. And I said to her, I have it. And we were supposed to do it today. But what ended up happening was I said, look, I got it. And she goes, oh, I come over, like we'll do it today. So that's what ended up happening. I went over there, we got the alternator put in. Um, and this is where the frightening why I would have went late, but my nervous system was like I did a good job. Allison did a good job. I'm gonna tell you why. My car has an issue when you put in new things, and especially in the computer, messes everything up. So it's not because he did anything wrong. My computer wasn't happy with the new alternator. And it's probably not the only reason why the draw was happening out of my battery, but it was one of the contributing factors. Okay. So they're not close to me. They're up north. So I get driving. Driving was fine, right? I got off their block and I maneuvered down, and as I'm getting a little closer to the highway, it starts coming down snowing. Okay. I don't like driving with my car in the snow, and now it's dark. Okay, cool. And I just had a part put in. We don't know. Okay, yeah, this is universe testing my nervous system. As soon as I make a turn to get onto the highway, my wheel locks up. Every light on my dashboard went off like a Christmas tree. And I had no, like, I couldn't open or close my windows. My wipers were wiping, not in the best way. I like shut every other like minor like the radio shut off, everything was shut off besides my lights. Obviously, I need them. And I'm just like, okay, we're gonna go. I'm on the highway. There's no getting off at this point. Um, so I started driving, and then I lost my odometer. It's great. My car's still going, lost my odometer. So I don't know how fast I'm going. I just keep going. And then of course my phone doesn't take me to the right exit. So the strength of an animal I am got had to pull up and around and make a U-turn and do this little loop-de-loop thing. Yeah, my arms are like swole. Get back on the highway in the right direction. Get off the highway. Now, this is like about 25, like 20 minutes of a drive on the highway. I'm sitting there like, okay, there's a Mack truck. Oh, 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 oh. So I was like, I was fine. But I was saying some prayers and bubbling me up because people, and this is not the first time I've driven without power steering in a car or that shit's been going, like an alternator problem. I'm not used to this. I'm used to it. I'm used to it. But I know I didn't want to stop and I didn't want to pull to the side because once again, I don't know how much snow we're getting. I don't know if it's a squall. I don't know. I just want to get home. Get off the highway, get to the light where I'm going to make a turn to go down a block, another like long stretch to get to my house. All of a sudden, some lights started like pulling out. So the battery light disappeared, the ABS system disappeared, the transmission light disappeared, this disappeared, like certain things started, my windows started going up and down. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? Um, get to my house. Now I'm like, that was crazy. That was crazy. I was like, okay, was this because the battery, the computer, and the alternator being put in needed to be run? But like, still, you need to drive the car in order for the systems to pick up and the sensors to start working. So no matter what, you have to drive your car. But my God, never in my life in on the highway just lose everything. Everything pops up and I'm still going. So I'm like, okay, let's go with it. But by the time I got home and like calmed, like my just like I not that I was scared, it's just like, wow, that was nuts. And I now have to text her, the teacher's husband and her to let her know that like A, I made it home, but B, like, oh my God, that was crazy. And I don't know if this is like I need to restart and like clear the computer. Scott, thank you for sending me some videos. By the time I got into my driveway, it was coming down. So it's a little like for me, if I'm gonna jump a car or use anything of the electrical, I don't want snow around it. I don't want to get zapped. So I waited until this morning and they texted me, "Hey, we're gonna come by your house. We'll test, we'll put the that machine in to test what's going on with the car in." There is more grounding and wire issues in the car, but guess what? He cleared something. We reset something and my car runs fine. Check engine went off. That was the only one that was left on. And my car is 16 years old. This is not like one of those brand new cars. This my car is 16 years old. So that's what I said to him. I'm like, it's not like a new car where you put and swap a part out. Like you have to run it and you have to wait for all the systems to come back on. Like this shouldn't be like this. So he cleared everything and he goes, go drop off. He's like, if I were you, I would go drop off the old alternator because they give you money back. And he's like, just right around in the area. Don't go any, too far, but just, just in case something happens, give us a call. We'll help you. And I'm like, yeah, 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 no problem. So I go back in and get some stuff. I got the receipt and I went to the store and I went to get water. I drink like a specific water. I went to AutoZone. Car's fine. Like, universe, stop testing me. Just, mm. And that's what Charlie, is really funny. That's what they said. They're like, we like the trucks that are in the early 2000s because they are not yeah, there is electric in there, but it's not all succinct. Like it's not the complications. I have a 2010. Um, and I have a little over 50,000 miles on it. There's not much on the car, but I am merging. I am the creator of the reality in which it's already here. So opportunities collapse. So I made it home. It was very scary. Um, that was not fun at all. I made it home alive, but I really, really, really am grateful for And I put this on Facebook. I didn't want to tag anybody, but I'm very thankful for everybody helping me out. Um, if it wasn't for them and giving me a gift card and the staff pitching in and giving me some cash, I wouldn't have been able to get that alternator. And guess what's gonna come in on Monday? Besides tomorrow, I have to get out tomorrow. Because the next couple of weeks it's gonna be like -25 here. -25 on Monday, supposedly. So I gotta get all my washing and get a shower in and because I don't want to freeze pipes, I don't need bursting, nothing. That's too cold. I already have the heaters on the pipes as it is. Yeah, well, I mean, once I'm able to afford the financing on another car and I can get something stable, another job, I did get a raise, but this check that it just passed, it's it already is half gone because I had bills to pay. Hi, Mel. Blessings. I spoke to me and the teacher that helped me out. I had a conversation with her yesterday. I'm like, I don't understand why we are not getting like a salary. I'm mandated to be in a room. I'm there like federally on a piece of paper. I have to be in the room. Then why am I not getting treated like a teacher? I mean, and that's not just my like a paraprofessional problem. That's like everybody in the building should be getting paid or should have some kind of a bank to bank away like money to the side. Holy crap. Like you can't survive like November, December, and now it's affecting January. I barely work. I worked, don't get me wrong, but too many days off. Yay, balloons. Too many days off. I don't get much in paychecks. And guess what? I have to relook at the bracket of poverty. I might make like $500 more than the poverty line. So they screw you there too to getting assistance. Everybody, well, why can't you get this and why can't you get that? Because the margin of error is not on my side. How's that? So I do want to thank everybody for helping me out because I don't know what I'd do without all of you. And it was a blessing to find somebody to do the alternator. Again, that was a ping from the universe. Okay, so let's talk tuning my nervous system because I hoping that you all are doing the same thing. Yes, Charlene. Yes, vote for Freya. Hang on. Hang on. Actually, let me do this. What? Sorry, guys. I'm sharing. I'm live. Hi. Hi. My eyes look closed and I look weird, but I don't care. I really gotta like tag these pictures that I make and like leave them off to the side. Okay, ignore the cancel for Friday thing, but vote for Freya. Vote for Freya. Vote for Freya is like voting for Pedro. Napoleon Dynamite approves. Vote for Freya. And I'm gonna go share again this screen right here. So here's the fortunate part about this. It's gonna be a lot of voting for the next, who knows how long this is going, but this is only the top 20. So this is only top 20 pets. Then it goes to top 15, then top 10, then top 5, then 1. So I don't know how long this is going for. Thank you, Charlene. You're so awesome. I don't know how long this is going to go, but this is 5 days to the top, voting for the top 15. Ends January 22nd at 7 p.m. Pacific time. So here's the countdown screen. This is Freya. And we got Freya, who is being super cute with the hat. We got Neo, Spoon Freya. Freya's being Neo right there. She's like, yep, the spoon. She looks like that little spoon child, I swear. This is me and Freya during Christmas. This is Freya just being cute. This is Freya, who she stole that goblin for. She stole that goblin. That goblin was hiding. She stole this shit. Like, what you doing, cat? This is Freya on my hip. Freya on my meditation pillow. And Freya on my back. So that's my baby. And I'm like, you know what? It doesn't hurt. It's, you know, to vote for Freya is literally one free vote. So if you guys, the link is still there. I might refresh it and put it in the community tab again later. Um if be nice. Be nice. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm not. If people would actually stop incessantly sending me stuff, information I'm not even into anymore, and I'm not trying to be mean. I just stop sending me political stuff. I don't care. It's a movie. It's fake. Let it go. If people would stop wasting the time to send it to me and watch me, they might learn something. And that's out of my ego. I know it sounds horrible. Until there is tangible evidence that I can actually feed myself without crying, and my life would get a lot easier without having all like the old timeline trying to magnetize itself back into my system. I don't need to see your shit. It puts me back. It doesn't, because I'm not feeding it. But I'm not going back to that loop. So stop. Grow. I hate sounding mean, but it's like it kills my phone battery and it's why? Just watch me. Then you'll know I'm not interested in I'm not an in between to anybody anymore. Thank you, Mel. I'm just putting in my into the field, quantum field that's right here, quantum field, that I won, that the timeline that I desire is observed. No expectations, though. I'm just going to be calm, cool, and collected with a nice leveled out nervous system that I'm in the reality. It collapsed already, that it's just materializing and coming into form. And I mean, pings from the universe, they're coming in slow. They're slow. But I mean, my teacher's husband did not have to go out of their way to say, hey, I will put an alternator in for you. Do you know how expensive that job is? It's about $500 plus. I don't even have WhatsApp app. I refuse to get it. I know so many people are like, oh, you would be so good on that. You would get a lot. I'm like, I understand that, but I don't need stuff sent. If you're gonna put out information, like I do not, and all of you know this, I would never put you in a group DM chat on Facebook or on anything and be like, look at me. I posted to my page. It's up to you if you want to watch it, explore it, read it. I don't want to force anything on anybody. That's just me. Unless I know that you would benefit from something and or it like really resonates with you, but I'm not doing it 5, 6, 7, 28 times a day. Look at this. Look at me. Look at me. I always post on my Facebook page willy-nilly all the stuff that I see that I want to go back to because if I'm at work, I can't sit there to read it. I just go, "Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks good." And I share it to my page. I'm not messaging you 28 million times a day with stuff that I know that most of you wouldn't even be into. And some of these people are not in the awareness. I don't want to block people's per se. I should. Boundaries, Allison. And I don't think they're doing it to be mean. I really honestly don't believe that they're being mean. I just think they need to, in somewhere in their ego, or they're needing to prove a point, or try to give everybody some hope. Here. I mean, this is the tribe. This is the tribe. I don't think imposing and listen, I there are businesses too that send me I mean, I'm DM'd all day on Facebook. I only listen, I literally only read the people that I value, and not to say I don't value everybody, but everybody doesn't have an equal foothold in my life. And not to say that but if I message you back, you know that you are worth something to me. Um, and not and once again, I work. I can't just have my phone on. Sometimes it does look like I'm on. Like this morning, yesterday, when I got home from like, I don't know how I made it home alive. Okay, one, I'm still not used to driving on the highway in Indiana. I don't go far. Like I've been on the highway before here, but I've never been in it while it snowed. Like New York, 39 year, well, okay, how old was I when I started driving? I was 14. From 14 to 39 years old, I drove it on the high. I know like in the roads and you know when it's time to get off the highway where you can get off at an exit and know that you can navigate in a neighborhood and know where they plowed and know where the salt trucks are. You kind of have a sense of that where wherever you move to, wherever you're living, you have a sense of the roads and the conditions when it gets shit. I'm still new here, in newish-ish here that I don't know how to navigate what like I know my road, my house, the road that my house is on is always plowed because it's a route for ambulances and for the fire trucks. They have to plow my street. It's a must must be plowed. So I'm always plowed, but the highways are not always plowed. They're not always treated. And I was in a new spot yesterday. I didn't know where I was. I just go by my phone and go from there. It was not fun yesterday. Yesterday was not fun. Driving home was not fun. So what did I do when I got home? I like did some meditation and then I just started going, okay, let's do a laundry. Let's go clean the house. Let's go do something productive and like work the energy out of me. Because my adrenaline was in rush mode. I don't know if anybody's ever had a situation where it's like, I'm not one of those that will just pull over on the side of the road when it is gravelly and snowing and there's monster trucks and there is Mack trucks and all these accidents in Indiana. They're death, they're fatalities more than they are oopsie boo-boos. Um, so I made it home yesterday and I was like, I gotta get productive. And then I woke up this morning same way. Like I don't even think the Schumann's been kind of chilled out. I just went upstairs and like vacuumed and cleaned and changed sheets and kept myself productive. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hang on. I gotta screenshot this. My phone never screenshots cleanly, so I do apologize. Okay. So yesterday, googly eyes. I don't know what to make of this. I'm not gonna. I'm trying to tap in. I'll show you guys in a minute. All right. Let me see if I can hold it with the left hand. Son of a bitch. Paintbrush. All right. What is this? Those are white streaks. Even here, these are streaks, right? If we get I hope you guys could see that. Um, there is still gridding happening. Here, I'll show you. This looks like, okay, hang on. Okay. Now, this is like yesterday, but you see like Matrix shit happening up there? Matrix! You see that? That looks like the Matrix. That was my college degree. Um, that looks like the Matrix. Right? If you look at the Matrix graphics and stuff, that's very Matrixy looking. And then it does come, those little streaks are coming in, but now they drop in all the way down. There's no green down here. It's just white streaks. So I don't know if that's something that's off. I don't know if the machine and graph is off. I don't know. But I never seen this before. Never seen before. I've never seen that in my life. I mean, we've seen this. We've seen that. We've seen that before. But what we didn't see is just boop, 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 boop. Never seen it before. So I don't know what to make of that besides the lower part of the density is starting to receive the photonic light. Or it could be a different type of activation from Mother Gaia. It could be it could be a number of things. I'm still trying to tap into what that might be. And again, it's just a perception. I'm not I always intuitively go in and the grading for me is things materializing in density. And it does take time. Hey, Kelly, it does take time to drop in. So here's the quantum field. It's everything around you. You have electrons, photons. You got a whole bunch of awesome chemistry happening right in front of you. You go into superposition and you are now the active observer that goes, oh, I want that on the menu. I want this, that, and the other thing. Okay. And then you bring it to the superposition where you go to the 0 point and you tune your broadcasting station, your nervous system, to receive it. Now, you don't expect shit. You just every day feel your heart. Happy thoughts. And when yesterday in the car, when I was when all the Christmas tree symbols started popping up on my and the car lost electric, I couldn't open those, shut the windows, I couldn't, steering was like on the highway. That was fun. Dead past timeline, code's obsolete. This is from the dead timeline. Codes obsolete. I'm not observing that lifetime, that timeline lifetime anymore. Not affecting my frequency, and I just kept myself as calm as could be. That is true. Someone tagged me in this post, and I'm really pissed. Again, another timeline I'm trying to collapse. I don't decohere from. Better wording, terminology here. I'm decohering from that timeline. Phil Schneider, it's a fake page. He's been dead. I know this. I choose to have a page on my Facebook. Why are you? Oh my God, there's a fake person. That person, whoever is behind that page, is nothing more but trying to put information out. I don't feed into that stuff anymore. We are the aliens. They are us. We already have that. At least the people here already have that understanding. I'm not freaking out about it. Someone messaged me privately a few days ago at like trying to say, talking about the law of one and introducing it to me. Thank you. I read it 20 years ago, but I'm worried about the draconian. Why? They are us, we are them. We're all one. You're in all things. It's all God playing itself out. Watch The Matrix again and get the allegory out of that, please. Still too much fear in the paradigm. I don't care how unpopular I am or not or whatever, but here's my take on things. They told you you're watching a movie. Why are you feeding it energy? Why? They told you you're watching a movie. They have to tell you the truth. You're watching a movie. What happens when everybody watches The Simpsons? You gave consent to some unmoralistic things. We didn't know any better. Now we do. So now that you know, stop watching the movie. Why, Allison? It's entertaining. Cool. So objectively watch it. Do not give your emotional state to it. Neutrally, if you can't know what neutral is, don't watch the movie. If you can naturally, on a neutral standpoint, not feed in to any emotion and objectively watch information go across your screen, then I could say, I salute you and do you, boo. But until you understand that what your thoughts create reality and you're perpetuating a karmic loop because the movie is not being done in 5D. It's being done in 3D. And what's 3D? Separation and limitation. You're still separating yourself from God if you're subscribing to that movie. You are. Love you all anyway. But you are. How do we get out of a karmic loop? We don't only have karmic loops independently of our own karma. We have national karma, country karma. We have karma from every damn humanitarian apex you could think of. Why are we repeating Atlantis? We're not going down. Don't worry. But we're repeating that timeline in essence, like you have to do things twice. You don't have to do things twice. We chose to have the storyline close to Atlantis because we all fucked up the first time. We fed too much fear, anxiety, and nervousness during Atlantis. There was there was a lot more deafening threats back then, and that's not just from that's other beings and other systems involved. But guess what? We still fed into the fear and we're doing it again. It just looks different. We don't got giants, titans this time. We don't have that paradigm. We have the tit for tat paradigm, the victim victimizer. Get out of the separation and limitation, please. I would say the only correlation the Schumann is giving is actually tangible evidence because it is scientific equipment that people do rely upon. There is scientific structure there to tell you that when we're having a blackout or the electromagnetic field is going bonkers or the electric field is going bonkers, that you're feeling shit, that is a real, it's evidence to show you that shit is actually happening. Does it relate to the movie? Or more people are tuning out of the movie? It could show that, and I would put that as the correlation for sure. I think a lot of us have a lot to do with that shift in the Schumann resonance because those spikes and those white spikes, they were for the last 5 years. I don't have it on this phone. I had to take them off for keeping my phone memory down. But we've been getting upgraded forever. More people are starting to get the mitochondrial downloads unfolding in the DNA, unfolding in the consciousness to stop the chase, to go in the heart space and to start doing work. And this has been the last few years. I think there's enough of us in the threshold right now that is shifting everybody else. Now we're seeing these little things happening more and more. People are tuning out to the hate. Because your soul, if you really can't listen to hate, it's like it's irking inside of you. You don't know where it's coming from, but like I had that. I had to stop listening to a lot of people because all they would do is spew hate and separation and limitation. My soul couldn't handle it anymore. It's not the frequency bandwidth I'm riding on. I'm on this bandwidth over here. I tuned into this radio station and I want harmony. I want peace, I want prosperity, and I want abundance. How does that look? Not from a nervous system of fuck these people. That's not gonna get you what you want. It's not. It's not gonna get you anywhere. That quantum stuff I've been interested in for years. But I'm seeing more and more and more people pick up on the fact that quantum mechanics is explaining spirituality. More and more people are starting to recapitulate their meditations to say you already have it. Stop thinking you don't. That's the part of the program that's the hardest to break, is that you're always attempting to thrive and to strive and to grab something that is on a carrot on the stick that will never come into your life. It's always like a day ahead of you. It's always over here. It's achievable, but I have to rip and claw my way to getting to that obtainment. But what if in one reality you already have it all? Why can't you just go into superposition and go in and grab it and tune into it, merge with it, and then the opportunities and life starts changing? Like I said, pings from the universe. Was not expecting, again, I just put it out there, I need help. Here's a method and modality to get me some help. Hey, I need food for Freya, Little Thor, and Baby P. I'm not getting paid for the next 5 or 6 paychecks properly, and that food is expensive. I can't do it right now. I got bills to pay. And those are not, and the important ones, not the stuff I could care less about. Keep the lights on, keep the gas going. It's cold here. It's 17 degrees here. And that's not with the wind chill. So things have to be on. Lights, Zoom. That's my important bills. I can tell you what, last week I had $100 in my bank account. Didn't freak me out. Wasn't worried about it. Didn't worry about it. Old self would have reacted like, worrying. What do I got to do? What do I got to do? And pressuring myself to figure it out. I can't work in that state. Let go and let God, go with the flow. All the oracle cards last week, everything spoke flow. You know what? I took its advice. And you know what happened? I used that gift card. I got paid enough that I could say, oh, I could take $80 and put it towards the alternator. And I got an alternator, and then I got it installed for free. I would say that's a ping from the universe. Was not expecting the teacher to give me the gift card in the first place, and all the other people giving me cash for it, because that's really how I was able to pay for it. Didn't get it installed for free. Wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that. When you stop expecting and just go with the flow, opportunities do come in. Again, I'm not, I can only do with what I have. I gotta love these people in my comments on YouTube. Stop! I want to enjoy the cats. Stop jingling. Thank you for the watch. Thank you for the comment. That just helps the algorithm. That's right, Ashmaya. And upstairs, is coordinating. I mean, we wrote this. That's a part of the journey that I hope people understand. We all wrote every part of everything. We wrote it individually for ourselves to experience, and then we wrote it all together. All of us, all of our fractals, our oversoul said, we need this experience. Everybody needs this experience. And it's going to be expressed and done differently through each and every one of us. But we all need to experience this, his story. We all wrote it. Take ownership of that. It might not be perfect. But if you take your emotional state out of, well, all these people did so many bad things no, you wrote the story, so stop blaming other people. Stop. Instead of blaming, instead of feeling guilt for shit that you wrote, okay, so what did you learn from this experience? What are the takeaways that you got from writing this story all together now? Do you see how quickly you don't feed the energy into it looping again and just say, what did we learn from this? Yeah, who wants to write kids getting harmed? Not me. Or any of the stuff that goes on that's really heinous in this world. But we wrote it for us to experience it so we know what we don't want. And we know what to impart our wisdom on for future generations. Because they also helped write it. The difference is now this shift is happening, and now a lot of these kids are upgrading, and they're not going to need our story that we wrote. They're going to create their own story that was already created for them. They get to live it. We're living this now. They're going to get to live the next paradigm, the next book. We all wrote this. We wrote everything. Take ownership of that. There's nothing wrong with that. We all wrote our story. Years ago, I had to own that. I knew it somewhere deep and down in my system. I knew I wrote it, but I couldn't confront with and I still to this day want to kick my ass, my own ass, kick it upstairs, chop it up. Because why would I write myself like near-death experiences? Why would I want to put myself through horrible relationships that really sever and break my heart into a million pieces? Like, why? Because my soul already lived a fuck ton, and it needs the most difficult scenarios that could possibly ever be so that I don't have to come back here again as a human. If I choose to come back, that's not a choice. It's already written. I could choose that experience again, but I am not choosing that experience again. I'm going to light body for the next life. I'm transcending into my light body. I have that awareness. That's the one I'm probably choosing. But if I get up there, transcend my energy and go, well, I already kind of had awareness of the light body. I might want to live over there. Like I have that choice, but I already wrote the script. So I pick up from whatever point that I want to. All of you do when you transcend. You're not losing anybody or anything. That's another third dimensional separation limitation. Everybody you are co-creating this reality with, that you have a higher ended percentage of entanglement with, you're always going to be together because you are vast in infinitude. Right now, let's just postulate this. I'm with Charlene. I'm with Scott. I'm with Ashmaya. I'm with Kelly. I'm with Mel. We're all together right now up there somewhere on a crazy planet, sipping on some like alien bubbly, uh, discoursing some crazy theory. We're there. Your soul tribe is never going to dissolve. You're like I say, my parents are always a thought away. As soon as I think of them, and that I put that ping out into the universe. Hi, mom. Like, hey, a fractal of my mom's essence is here. But the other essences around, like the other aspects of her, are already living other lives and doing different things. Your soul is having so many different experiences right now. You're only realizing and cognizant in this branch of reality. Tell Buckshot hi, and I did apologize to Buckshot. I wanted him on yesterday, but I did not know about the alternator situation, so I didn't have him on. But the next time he's off, I offered him to come on. And tell Janine and all of them we love them too. I tried going on earlier knowing that they were also gonna go live. And I might just do this. All right, I'm gonna mute myself just in case. 2 seconds. I just want to put the show up. It's muted. Haha. It's Buckshot. The craziness that is going on in the ether right now. Um, it's bananas. I'm just liking to support people. Miss El Sunrays over there. And a few other peeps. You know, I like to support people as I would hope they would support me, but it's okay if they don't. We get a lot of that too around here. Um, I'm getting channeled, so hang on, guys. unfortunately, what upstairs is I have to keep to self. Reality is a bitch. People's intentions are a bitch. Just remember that. Bottom of the deck destroyer. Oh yeah, if anybody's in New York, go check out Arnie's page because he's going to be doing a show out there selling his cards. So go check out Arnie. And I'm definitely going to have Arnie back on his show on the show too because we had a really good conversation and he's like starting to like peel back his lotus and being more comfortable. Hi, Barbara. The lotus is unfolding for Arnie in that avenue, in that vernacular. So I'm really excited to have Arnie on. Again, we had really good conversation. It's he's evolving and I love watching people evolve. It's a pleasure. Bum 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Sorry guys, I cleaned the house and I must have dust lingers because I dusted and vacuumed. So before I get into the cards, this is kind of like what the so I'm moving and merging with the new timeline. Right. I went into superposition. I am now the observer, wanting to co-create my reality with higher self. And looking at the menu options and saying, well, Allison needs a new vehicle, Allison needs a better job, Allison would like a husband. And I would like to be in my mission fully. Where I can do everything that makes me and brings me to my highest excitement without having a financial like collapse. I'm observing the reality where I'm financially sovereign. I'm arriving at the reality of financial sovereignty. I observe the reality where my YouTube channel has 100K subscribers and 300 memberships. I'm arriving at the reality. Well, we could start recapitulating that because when you're starting out and going and looking, oh, well, what do you want? What's going to make you happy? What are the things that you can do and hold in your frequency? It's like Tinkerbell putting fairy dust on you and saying, well, you need a happy thought, but you have to hold it. What are the things that you want to bring into your reality? saw that. I just had spirit fly right behind me. Did you all see that? It was up here in this area. It's 5:11 by me, and that's probably like 5:09, 5:10. Timestamping it for later. Central time. We don't want to be manifesting anymore. Why, Allison? But why? Because just that's lack paradigm. That's old 3D. That's third dimensional thinking. You're not the manifestor. You're the architect of your creation. Take your power back. I am is a huge affirmation, but you have to believe in it 100%. Not just in like in your head, you have to embody that feeling. You have to be it. Can't fake it till you make it either, because that's also putting you up for the past timeline. Faking it until you make it, acting as if, still is a part of the lack frequency, survivor frequency. Acting as if I did that, I tried it with the job of the art teacher. I wanted that job, and I acted as if. I wrote the curriculum. I did the artwork. I dressed. I as best as I could up cued my beautiful clothes. I walked with certainty. I felt it. I visioned it. I imagined it. Somewhere in that subconscious is like, nah, not for you. What? Somewhere in my nervous system was still projecting and programmed in the lack survival mode paradigm. So take into account that a lot of the things that we are speaking about manifesting you don't want to manifest no more. You don't want to manifest no more. And we're going to go back to our friend live frequency here. Mastery is balancing all the elements. Grounded in body is earth. A regulated nervous system allows you to access all five and integrate them into a frequency so coherent, reality has no choice but to respond. The embodied frequency, your elemental integration system. Do you see this picture? This is why I'm showing you this. Look at the picture. That's a vortex. That's your Taurus field. This is what I see in meditation. When I go into meditation and I'm taking the light of source into my system, like they tell you to breathe in the white light, this is what I'm envisioning. Water flowing with emotion. But you got to balance that emotion. It has to be grounded. Burning, fire, burning with will. What are you striving to do? What do you want? You have to have air to clear in mind. You have to be clear with what you want and not doubt yourself any minute. So the things that I chose to collapse and to bring into my frequency and into my receiver is clear will of intention with the passion of my highest excitement. Spirit is connected to source. But you got to know that you are. You got to know that you are source. You are the architect of this reality. It's yours. You create it. Own it. And only from there, you will doubt yourself if you want that mansion, or you want that dream wife, or you want certain things to happen because you're expecting the results to look a certain way. You cannot expect what the universe brings you. You just have to be open to receive it. And you have to have all of these, and like it's saying, most people are dominated by one, ignoring the others. So I chose a timeline I don't doubt, that I could see, feel, live, and experience and embody the fact that my channel one day will thrive. And it's slowly going, but I'm not doing it falsely or inorganically. I will hopefully one day have 100, not even hope. I will have 100K subscribers one day. Not from the ego sense, because it's already a living reality that I'm merging with. Because I'm putting in the time, the effort, the work. I'm having a cause and effect. I'm still doing and producing, but I'm doing it in such a way that I'm not putting out things that I don't believe in, or because that's a niche or that's a trend that everybody's jumping on and I'm going to get 1 million views on my shorts. I'm not inauthentic. And I'm not saying anybody that does that is, but I see a lot of people shift a lot because it's a trend and it's not trending anymore. So I like, this is from Spiritual Cache. I really like these because this is very quantum written. The chapter shaped by survival. This is what we've all been in, all of us. Striving and constant self-construction has completed its function. What's being asked now isn't improvement or escape, but alignment, allowing life to be lived from the wholeness that is already present, rather than from a role that no longer reflects the truth of who you are. You're not being asked to become someone new. You're being invited to stop organizing your life around what once kept you going. The effort that carried you through earlier chapters doesn't belong here. You're not walking backward, you're standing at the seam between chapters. This is the moment where old structures dissolve without needing to be revisited, and the next way of living hasn't fully named itself yet. That is the void of space. That's the soup I talk about, where the caterpillar is doing caterpillar things, but we're no longer in the caterpillar thing category. We're emerging into the butterfly, and we need butterfly things. It's a natural transition between what worked and what's true now. From here, alignment replaces effort. Presence replaces performance. And life begins to move in response to who you truly are. Chicken drop. Truth. Your higher self is taking over your ego. Instead of flipping out yesterday and getting myself killed when everything went up like the Christmas tree, my power steering went out. I am in a place I'm not, have no aware where I am. Right? I'm on a highway, but I've never been on that side of the highway before. Don't know what right, left, what's going on? I can barely see anything in front of me. It's snowing like crazy. And I just, hi, I got this. We're going to get home. I don't know how, but we're going to get home. Faith in the universe, go with the flow. Sure, my adrenaline was rushing. I'm still human. I made it home. Hey, Sparky. I made it home yesterday. I made it home. Blessed, blessed that I had somebody put that alternator in for me. They actually came back to my house. Like I went to their house and they came back to my house. Blessed. Once again, not expecting it. I was not expecting somebody to do me a solid of putting in the alternator for free. Was not, again, I'm not expecting anymore. I'm just allowing. And there's the difference. I only got one ridiculously large box, Ash Maya. Message me. It was a huge box. Huge. And make sure you're voting for Freya. I'm just going through here we are. This beautiful picture here. Let me share this. You exist in multiple dimensions. Oh, someone got this beautiful, like, look, it's like everything. The collective consciousness is beautiful because where I'm channeling from, if I could make an artwork, it would look like this. And someone got it, and it's beautiful. You exist in multiple dimensions. Your body exists in 3D. Your consciousness exists beyond it. Past, present, future all assemble from your nervous system. Astral healing happens when you regulate now. Future timelines shift when you embody frequency now. You're not just living life linearly. You're affecting all dimensions from this moment. Hi, Al Sunray. Like everything that I've said in the past year about us being the tree, this even surmises past that. Look, you got your if I could, oh yeah. Sorry, Ashmaya, I did not like have to do it on my phone. Oh, I got those. They put everything in one order. Ashmaya got me oh my gosh, I have a box down here. Danish cookies! I'll show it after. Button holders. I love and I it's consumed. But I'm gonna see if I can look, you got your nation's people. You got your nation's people, your pilgrims over here, your ancestors, right? Those are you. All of them are you, right? You're like the mom over there, or the dad, or the child, right? You're one of those aspects. And then here you're in the vortex, whatever this is. And then look, you got like the entryway to a portal. Look, it's like Asgard. And it's like an ancient alien city. And look, All of this is where you are right now, living out. It's now happening. And you're this cacophony of roots that go everywhere. And Ash Maya made my day. And how we know Allison likes these cookies? Because they're munched on. When I'm doing my work, I will give you guys a little bit of a little sneak peek. We will do a little sneak peek. I have cards we're gonna read. Don't go anywhere. I revamped Quantum Mechanics and the Spiritual Paradigm, Episode 1, Emergence. And then what's quantum mechanics and spirituality? And then the many worlds interpretation and the multiverse. But look, I'm not giving all the tidbits that I did in the last one. And then I'm working on quantum clairvoyance and quantum spirituality. So this is like we're getting there. We're getting there. We're collapsing wave functions as we speak. The other one was too much information. And then the next episode, I'll go into there's more I have to add. The Zeno effect, the quantum eraser. Right now, there's a lot happening in the physics world right now that I'll be adding. And this is going to be like the hermit's journey. It's going to just keep emerging as we go along. But I want the foundation to look better and not overwhelming. Because when we're talking about decoherence and superposition and the many worlds interpretation, I can make it easier to understand. Decohering is nothing more but up that no longer serves me a function in this world. It's gone by. Bye, Felicia. I thought this one was hella funny. Me sensing some bullshit. I really like that. I really like that. Uh, gotta love it. I gotta love it. All right, cards. For sure. The maiden, the virgin, the princess, the innocent. Now, if you're a masculine, just tap into your feminine energy. It's once again, just the maiden archetype is the epitome of innocent arousal, naive sensuality, and precarious purity. She is compelling and addictive because of her flawless and youthful glow. She's the first archetype in the trifecta of maiden mother crone, and rightfully so, because she has oh so much to learn. The maiden is perfectly positioned for trouble to come her way and subject her to a challenge. That leads, I should have taken a Benadryl. that leads to the next phase of womanhood. She must grow up, yet hesitates at the threshold, enamored by the charms of youth. The maiden represents the side of us that is riveted and curious, drawn to the shadowy forests, dark nights, and taking just one taste of poisonous fruit. Her magic is edgy and includes both shame and delight. Let yourself fall down the rabbit hole, young one. Yes, it is. I love He-Man. Curious, enchanting, sensual, and full of vitality. Now, if we could put it respective to collective consciousness, if I could put that to collective consciousness, we're at the dawn of a new day, a new paradigm, a new reality, something to circumnavigate around. We want to be curious. We want to go down and seek every treasure that is out there because it's a new world that we are creating. And I don't know what you guys are creating, but it might be phenomenal and fantastical and unicorns. This is the energy that we must embody. And if you're a masculine, don't worry, like take that mother, the maiden, the mother and the crone, and just put the boy, the pubescent man to the old man, right? Just equate it in that way. It's about lived experience, and it's being the young one, being super innocent and curious and just like naivete about things. Because we don't know until it collapses into the wave function and materializes, going with the flow, not knowing what is in store for all of us. And to have that sense of adventure and that passion and that drive and the curiosity, but innocently, like just wanting to frolic in some Danish countryside in the lavender, right? Just being amongst like and just have no cares in the world. And that's what a maiden is a representation of. Like just this glowy, beautiful, hey baby, but just living life fully. And even if you are the crone or the mother, it's embracing that archetype and fully embodying it. Wolfies. Thank you to my friend Katie. I got wolfie earrings. Because we have the animal. That's why I did that. The beast, the wild one, the she-wolf. Wolfie. We are mammals. The hair on our chest and between our legs reminds us so. We try hard to deny or unrefine animalistic natural nature. Yet through this archetype, we tap into the power and direction. Activating the animal within means reawakening our relationship to nature in the most broad and embodied sense. Drinking from waterfalls, eating berries from the vine. The life force of our planet begs us to set down the devices and constraints and social constructs and remember the warm blood that pulses through our veins. The animal longs for breath, food, procreation, and physicality. It wants soil under our nails and starlight on our skin. If this all sounds terribly unsophisticated to you, Take note that it is said that when Buddha became enlightened, he roared like a great lion. Vital, elemental, alive, and dances. Woofy. And just like the maiden, the animal's asking you to do the very same thing. It's to let go of the fear of the unknown. And this is something that's not easy for a lot of us. We've been programmed to expect certain deliverances in this world. We expect, because that's a program that we've been living under, that certain things are going to unfold because this, that, and the other thing said so. That's not how the new reality is being created right now. It just isn't. And we have to flow with no expectation involved and just be in the moment. Live. I walked to work the other day before I got the alternator done because it was super effing frigid out and it said snow. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not doing it. And I like my walks because I do a lot of meditating during it. And it connects me with nature, even though it's frigid. I still get a connection. Stop being ashamed of what and who you are. You're still a human. You still have needs, wants, and desires. But it's not putting an expectation of what that looks like and just going out and living it. That's how things are going to manifest. I hate programming words, cancel, clear, delete. That's how we are going to collapse the new reality, by just being, 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 beingness. Tuning fork in my ear. It's happening. We don't have spikes that go this way. We go that way. We're going this way. Why? It's dropping into density. We're going on a bear hunt. We can't go over it. We can't go under it. We gotta go through it. Never seen those in my life. In a on a chart, by the way. And we're still going. Still happening. Sorry for the glare. Earlier it was 8.16 and now it's 7.64. So we had a humongous drop in frequencies in the last, I've been on what, an hour? I mean, here's more evidence, tangible evidence that we could see. So a few months ago, that green was very thin lines on the bottom. Now it's starting to propel up. The bottom is filled more with green. Obviously, there's a lot of like blue in there. I know it is so hard to see. There you go. You see all those lines? It's shifting up. So the field of Earth is ascending. I mean, she's already ascended. Hi, Laurie. I like that saying. We're going on a bear hunt. Here's the electric field. Holy effing crap. Wada da 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 da. Woody woody woody. That's the light up there, and it's matrixing on the camera, but I'm seeing the orbs behind me. That I am. But look at the electric field. And guys, on last Tuesday's Craft and Sip, I blew out the light bulbs. It blew. It wasn't just like I'm done. No, those are not old. I put them in not that long ago. We're spiky, spiky, spikies. Yeah, I mean, so yesterday's Allison almost, calmly making it home in the most extravagant way of Christmas tree light car extravaganza. Holy crap. I made it home alive. Yeah. And then they came today and I was able to get to the store because everything last night, check engine was on, Christmas tree lights in the car, every symbol you can imagine was on my dashboard. And this morning, clear. I could drive. Car worked. Ping from the universe. So Spirit is really telling us between the mating card and the animal to embrace self, to be your natural, innocent self, to go into nature, put down your shit, live in the moment, commune with nature, and commune with yourself. And I get it. It's going to be like negative 25 here on Monday. I get it. It's cold. I still go outside every day. Take the time to commune, but also take the time to commune, but also regulate your nervous system. We have the gem, the diamond, the gold, the inner treasure. There are infinite names for the gem. It is also known as the jewel, the star, the talent, the gift, the gold. One thing for certain is that it is found deep within a substance that is very much unlike it. For example, a diamond in the rough. The gem always stands in contrast to its surroundings. You can't find it when you are among comforts and pleasantries. Precious stones develop deeply, slowly in the earth, amid pressure and darkness. Discovering the gem requires a decent descent beneath the surface, where there is no definite map. Yet the longing to touch the true gem within us is so strong that we cannot help but seek out its radiance. Your gem, like your destiny, is unlike any other in the entire world. Keep digging. Unique, shining, regenerative, irreplaceable. We got the maiden. Maiden Mother Crone. You're at the beginning of a cycle. You're at the beginning of a new reality. You are creating it. Be the child in this experience. I don't care how old your human physicality is. Get the childlike wonder going. Don't say no to your human needs. Just do everything righteously. Go on a swing. Go into nature, commune with nature. This is important. We're in two worlds right now. We're in one timeline that still has to go and play out its functionings that we are co-creatively still having to be in because that's what we contracted ourselves to be. And our foot is in the other reality that is formulating. Sure, my reality, I could say I'm already living right now and collapsing the better. But we're all in the void. This is caterpillar ways doing caterpillar things. We went into our chrysalis and now becoming butterflies. So now caterpillar things have nothing to do with us. We thank it for its metamorphosis, its journey, its cute little fuzzy ass. We love you, little caterpillar. We love you. You're so cute. We love watching you do the scrunchies. But now we're in a chrysalis. We are becoming. And that is with a fuck ton of pressure. It's going to come with challenges. It's going to come with refining you and recalibrating you and refining you again and testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. I think yesterday was one of my bigger tests because here the universe is giving me a ping of abundance. Hey, Allie, if you can get your alternator at the store, my husband will put it in for free. I'm getting to the store because I've been looking for the right alternator. Everything aligned yesterday. Everything. But here's where the universe, even though it's not really a test, for me, I'm still going to call it a test. Okay, we're going to give this to you, but then we're going to scare the fuck out of you and almost kill you. And almost doesn't mean I'm a good driver. I made it home. But too close for comfort in so many ways. We're going to put snow in your path, and we're going to make your power steering go out, and we're going to make your electric go bananas. Do you know how hard it is to drive a car on a highway when it's snowing with no odometer to know how fast you're going or how slow you're going? And you don't want to put your hazards on because that's drawing more electric out of your system. Yeah. So if you are collapsing, you picked at superposition what you want, and now you're embodying it. You're going inside and really recalibrating your nervous system. It really happens in here. You have to believe. No more doubting, no more nervousness, no more nothing. And that's the hard part because these things, like yesterday, like I was cool, calm, and collected as everything was happening. Like brain kicked in, brain was like, oh, we're not stopping. We're gonna keep going. Cars moving, we're going. Let's go in this lane. And power steering, I still was able to manage. Thank God I am super strong as a female that I was able to move and maneuver my wheel. Through that whole experience, yeah, sure, my adrenaline went up because I needed to be fight or flight, but that's not the fight or flight of getting scared because the movie is playing. This was like, holy shit, reality's hitting me right now, okay? Everything's going to be fine. God got me. I'm in the flow. I am flowing. I am going to get home. I am going to give Freya the biggest hug. We're getting home. I got home. but that's a test from the universe. Every morning before, and now I've been waking up a lot earlier than Freya sometimes wakes me up at 4:30 in the morning. I put my hands on my heart. I take some very deep breaths. I envision myself the spark. Like if you look at an arc from like a Tesla coil, that light, I emanate in my heart chakra space and then I expand it. And then I expand it out like the broadcasting system. So if you think of yourself as a radio tower or a Tesla coil, like you are the coil and you're putting your frequency out, but you're also receiving in. This is what I do in my mind, but I'm feeling the field. I'm not visioning it anymore. I'm feeling it. I wrote these things down and they're upstairs. I might get them later if I have to go up there. But it's about claiming you are the architect, you are the creator now. Not tomorrow, not in 50 years. You are creating your reality right now. You are the architect. It's here. All you got to do is embody it. It feels like 2 outside. My degrees are 2. Real feel. Feels like 2. And little Thor is in his cat mansion. Heated cat mansion with straw so he can't get stuck on anything. A lot of people are like, why don't you put the mat down? Put a mat down, put a mat down. Well, if the mat's not heated, little Thor could get stuck on the mat for fibers. And I just direct these people that make these comments to, hey, go look at the Amazon wish list. I have a mat there. You could purchase me one because I can't afford that right now. Oh, well, Sunray. The key to that is, how did you react to that broken pipe? Because it's not like the universe is still going to play itself out. Things are still going to go wrong. It's how you're responding to the wrong that you're mastering your reality by not giving it the negative response to it. Like that sucks. Right? Like that stuff sucks. Like what happened to me yesterday was a whole can of worm of suck. It sucked. But because I've been working on my nervous system and feeling calm and knowing, like, how would my higher self respond to the car having Christmas tree lights, no power steering in the snow, not having an odometer to know how fast you're going, and there is Mack trucks on I-65 where everybody crashes and burns as soon as it snows. Right? So I made it home. Hi, Steven. Welcome. I'm an Xbox person. I do like a PS5. I used to be a big gamer. I played World of Warcraft for 14 years. I like my Call of Duty. I mean, I can go to the range now and play Call of Duty on my with my real pew pew, but anybody in Florida, before I forget, I had to put a post out because I don't know if I have family in Georgia. And there's a winter advisory warning for the part of Georgia I was born in. And so I put it up like, hey, don't let Aunt Bobby out because my aunt can't see well and she drives. I don't know. I don't want her driving anymore. Not, that my cousins don't try to stop her. But my aunt's like me. That's my biological aunt, by the way. Love her. Me and her are like peas in a pod. I'm like, please don't let her go out. It's gonna snow. Like snow down there. But I heard Florida is gonna get really cold and you're gonna have dropping iguanas and lizards. Be careful. Um, it's really interesting. I'm like, Indiana says we're sorry, Georgia, for the weather. But it's not really coming from here. And I don't know. A lot of people are telling me to go move further out and up. I like cold. I like snow. I really do. I don't have the vehicle for it yet. It's on its way. It's coming. I'm gravitatingly pulling into that paradigm, the opportunities, so that I have a safe car to drive. I love my car. It's 16 years old. It functioned. It did me a service. Thank you so much. It's a part of the old paradigm. It still needs its usage until I can get into the new reality. New reality starting to formulate. So we're getting there. So so congratulations, I'm Freya, but I'm a fractal of Freya. As I would say, you are a fractal of Odin. You're all of us are fractals and are entangled to specific beings. So I channel, I'm a clear conduit channel. So as I'm talking, I'm getting information. I have two archangels that run my shadow and my light side. And they balance each other out. Sometimes they don't, and they're annoying. Um, good, Barbara, don't go out. We have fractals that we're entangled more to than the blade of grass. Like right now, all of us are a blade of grass somewhere in the world. Our molecules, our atoms, our subatomic particles are everything. Our consciousness is in everything. It depends on the percentage of what you associate yourself to. So, sure, I used to say a lot of what I am, but it's energy. I don't say the two archangel names, but they're just names for our human association and labels. Odin and Osiris is a label. They're energy. Freya is an energy. Right? What I'm noticing I'm decohering from is giving things names because it's a frequency. It's an energy key. It's an expression. We give the labels to make it make sense and comprehend it in our head. If I've read this recently on the Secret Doctor and by Blavatsky that Thoth, Enoch, it's a title. Just like Ashtar, it's not a person, it's a title that some entity holds. It's just a title. Was there a guy named Hermes Trismegistus? Possibly. Was Christopher Columbus a real Manly P. Hope postulates that it's not what it's a multiple beings. Shakespeare, same thing. Multiple beings, not just one person. It's like a ghostwriter. There is no difference. There is no past life. I mean, we can linearly think of past lives. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing with the quantum stuff. We're in an overlay. So right now you chose your physical vehicle where your soul, part of your soul, a part, a little fractal, is sitting in this vehicle running it. Your higher self has the drone control. You are the drone and you're doing your life. Your higher self has a controller. Being said, there's an overlay. Let me go back. There's an overlay that happens. And in that overlay, there's no past or future. There's only the now moment. It's only now, right now. That's all that matters is right now. Because you're multidimensional. You're in multiple places all at once. This is going to make sense, I hope, to you, Mr. Steven. This is your oversoul, right? This is you, right here. And this is you, and that is you, and that is you, and that is you. And these are all the realms that you live in right now. Right now. Right now. That's where you are. All those places right now. You're just experiencing this branch of reality, cognizantly and consciously right now. Hi, the big meanie. It is really hard to explain. It really is. But you're in the right place, my friend. This is a sign language right now. Your thoughts are creating your reality. You have another self out there, billions of different selves. I believe in the multiverse, the many worlds interpretation. I believe in that, but I also believe there's more complexity to that than what physicists are postulating. I think it's way more in depth than that. Density and dimension are overlays. So in the law of one, Ra talks about the sub-octave, and then the octave of expression. So right now I would postulate that we are in the sub-octave of fourth density, fourth dimension. And now everybody's understanding of dimension and density are different. And some people say we're only in two dimensions. Some people will say we're already on five. Does it really matter at the end of the day? No. We're just shifting up. We're ascending up. It's just in the manner and how your body wrote the story for it to maneuver up. Here's the thing I'm going to say about reincarnation. I believe that it is a human constructed way of saying that we've been here multiple times. But if we take the larger picture, expanded viewpoint, we carnated. We chose to live this experience. So when you transcend, when your physical vehicle dies, you get to choose. There's your free will, because it's all predetermined what you wrote the stories. You get to choose what experience you want to experience next. You get to do it in this life right now, because you wrote the humanness and the story of the human, and you wrote a billion different timelines of expression and experience. So you can jump to the millionaire, you could jump to the poverty stricken. Every extreme, light and shadow, you can choose. That's your choice. I chose to have a difficult life upstairs in superposition. I said, well, I need those circumstances. You want me to do that mission, and you need me to volunteer to be a frequency key to a Stargate. Cool. Awesome. I'll do that, but we got to orchestrate this. And then we had to choose people, and that I needed their genetics and the humanness. I needed certain aspects of things. And then I needed the parents to supplant me in the frequency of the Stargate. But in totality, I was a Titan. I was a giant. I was Freya. I've been to Asgard in my etherical body. I am a light body. I already know what my light body does all the time. I'm very cognizant of that self, that 6D self. I know about, I don't have snapshots as much of my parallel self, who is writing the inversion of that chick has her family, the house, the car, the dream. That's what I'm trying to merge with right now. She's already living it over there in another density dimension. I'm in Atlantis right now. I'm in Tartaria right now. I'm in Lemuria. I'm in Mu. I'm in Egypt. I'm everywhere right now. We're only aware of this expression in the branching of reality that we're sitting in. Our human brains only give names and labels to things. And it's not to say it's an egotistical thing, right? But you're not the only person. I'm not the only Freya out there. There's a grain of sand fractal of Freya that I embody. There's a grain of sand fractal embodiment that you have of Osiris. People will claim I was Jesus. Go back into the Curtis books and it will tell you, well, Elijah was John the Baptist. Energy doesn't die, it just transforms, but we get to choose what expression we want to experience next. But it's all happening now. We only have linear time space because that's what our brains can comprehend. When you have an expanded consciousness and see the bigger picture, reincarnation, does it exist? As a concept, when you see the big in 3D, it exists. From that perspective, sure. But from the expanded higher viewpoint, you always choose what you want to do next. So technically, you're not reincarnating, you're just carnating. You're just shifting form. Does that make sense to everybody? They're all the same parent. They're all the same archetype. They're all the same archetypes. Freya is a Valkyrie. Odin's not the only one that takes warriors that are valiant and fought for the cause to go to Valhalla. Freya's taking everybody to Volkswagen, whatever however you pronounce it. She's taking them to her hall, and it's just as beautiful and just as glorious. Like there's different halls and there's this, and this is why I like Norse and the Vedics, because they're very similar. Their histories are just in different languages and a little bit of different beings, but it's almost on the same premise. They're on chariots, they're on spaceships. Freya has a spaceship full of cats. I'm cool with that. But like that makes sense. What is heaven? That's the question I like to postulate to everybody. What is heaven? It's a human concept that we wrote. We wrote all of this. We've experienced it all. Many of us. Some. So when it comes to the old soul, new soul, ancient soul paradigm, all that is seeing and saying and expressing is that like my soul experienced density, matter, a form. I took form. Hi. 28,628 times I came into form, whether it be an alien life, whether it be a human, whether it be some etherical form, but it still has form and density to it. I took form in some shape, way, or 28,000 times since the beginning of God. This universe is going to be the experiment. God said, let there be. Bam. Here's the thing about false light. It's still light. It's in its shadow. Nothing wrong with it. Look at the expanded, look at things from this point of view. And I know a lot of people on that's in the chat, they already know my spiel. The third dimensional understandings and perceptions of what stuff is, the programs and narratives and what was steered into your brain, the fear, the anxiousness, the false light. The 4D concepts of, wait a second, I'm going to question this even further. I'm going to go inside myself to discern this. I'm going to make this make sense, but from a higher vantage point. Oh, that definition just shifted up. It refined itself. And then you got the 5D expression, a higher expanded viewpoint, where we're more in unity and understanding and comprehending and moving into the light form. We're not here yet. We're here. What people have been postulating in the spiritual communities, the disclosure communities, and just wanting the truth, right? We all want the same end goal. End goal is what perception of truth is. And that's going to be, and when you get that truth bomb pill swallowed and understood, truth is a frequency of where you're at vibrationally. How you feel, take in experience is different from me. And I'm going to give you the 9/11 of some. I was in the city. I was in New York. I was in Manhattan for 9/11. My personal experience that day differs from everybody else because I did not witness certain things happening that was projected onto people's consciousness. That doesn't make me a conspiracy theorist because I was in person and saw it happen. I wasn't that far away. I was there. I did not see certain things that everybody else remembers. Does that take away what other people saw or felt that day? It shouldn't. But my truth from that day is not going to be the same from anybody else. Does that make sense? Well, God said, let there be. And God expresses in all things. If you want to postulate the monad, the logos, all of that stuff, right? The energy within the quantum field, the subatomic particles. God said, let there be. And here it is. In the Law of One, I found the book on top of a whole plethora of other books I have to read. I found it. So I'm going to go back to my insights. Once I finish a WASPy, we're going to go back into that. There was a epoch where some of us experienced in form not having the veil drop, the veil of remembering. We all knew, we all knew what we were there for. We knew the experiences we needed to go through, and we all sat back complacent with our popcorn, like, okay, so I know I don't got nothing to do until it's time for me to do it. Boring. So God scrapped that and said, next epoch, we're going to do it this way. And we're going to have a veil. You're not going to remember who you were, what you were, and how many lives you lived. We're not going to tell you how much experience it is. It's going to come up emotionally for you. So every life you live since first density, second density, and third density, you're like, oh, I'm the Bigfoot walking, and ooh, fire. You go up in flames. Now, next life you're experiencing, you're like, I don't know if I like that fire. Drowning, all those things. It's because you're picking up on the echoes of your other lives that had those experiences, and it's just an overlay tapping into your consciousness, and you're like, oh, hell no. It's all happening like this. It's not because it already happened, it's because it's happening now in the multiverse, and you're just getting your entangled pieces. You're getting information that's deja vu. You're getting entangled pieces of those other collective selves sending pings into the universe. Keep me safe. Higher self sends you. Don't go near the fire. Peter Pan. We'll talk about a story. I don't do the rhyme thing. I'm in pre. I teach. I'm a paraprofessional in pre-K. I'm exposed to all of that all the time. Peter Pan. Well, we know one side of the dark tale, the shadow aspect of that story. Where do all the boys go? They're lost boys. Where do they go? They go to the pirates. What's going on? Like, that's the darker aspect of that story. But what's the light side of that story? Well, self-empowerment. If Tinkerbell has to get you to actually frequent a happy thought in your nervous system for you to hold it to fly and to beat the pirates, everything has a dualistic nature in third dimension. You're not escaping it in four either. It's going to limit itself and decohere slowly. And we're in that moment now where finally people are seeing what I give my thoughts to is what is my reality. So if I don't want the dark, shadowy shit in my life anymore dominating my program, well, now I'm going to debug and put a new program system in. We went from AOL dial-up, old story, to the new operating system. And now there's some buggies. And we have to delete some apps and clear up some things. And our programs are going to run and we're going to get a clear signal. Snow White. Did she take some psilocybin? Did she not live? And it was just her story from sixth density heaven? I mean, how many people have done some plant medicine and seen some things and talked to some beings that no one else could see, but you knew for reals it was there? You talked to it. I didn't have such experiences on Timothy Leary stuff, but I know people that have seen some fourth density beings. Again, the light and the dark side of children's rhymes and stories. It's to program you, and it's a narrative to keep you in fear, shame, and blame. It's not a moralistic story it's to put power over you. Sure, you get a lesson out of it, but we need contrast. You need contrast. In the human experience, you need contrast. Huh? Oh God. You need contrast. And this I really, whoever put this AI made it make it make sense. This is like something I would do. I would draw this. Like if I would paint this. This is beautiful. Stephen, a really good book for you if you haven't read it already is Reconstructing Reality by Suzanne Lai. It's upstairs. I keep meaning to bring it down. That book is phenomenal. And it talks about the the Arcturians and the Venusians, and it goes into the galactic stuff, but it does it on the soul level, and I like it. And the androgynous self, the merging to it's such a good book. It's written in fiction, but it's legit. Too legit to quit. The last card from the archetypal deck, the mirror, the reflection, the illusion, the looking glass. We look into mirrors every day without recognizing them as portals into other realms. Well, I do because I had one in my mirror. They can shatter, flatter, distort, reflect, and project an image back to us that we deem to be true. The energy of the mirror is all about self-perception. When the archetype of the mirror appears, we are in the mythic land of Narcissus, who saw himself reflected in a pool and fell in love with his own image. So compelled by his reflection, he could not turn away, a fixation that eventually led to his death. Recognize the power and danger of the mirror. It is a construct, one that may drive a shard between you and your true self, your soul. The mirror contains trickster energy. Put the phone down, stop with the comparisons, and let the mirror stand empty for a while. Rest with the inside self. Witnessing the deeper self, pure awareness. And with all the archetype cards today, yes, the maiden, the animal, the gem, and the mirror, it's all saying, stop allowing the outside world to dictate to you the program and narratives they want you to steer into and fall the traps, and go recognize who you are in here. You are the architect of your reality. You are the creator. Own it, embody it, and start working with it. Tune your frequency. Tune into your frequency. Because let me tell you what, I've been doing that. I didn't die yesterday. Didn't die after that crazy day. Usually I do Friday Night Lives, and unfortunately, fortunately, I got a blessing. I got a ping from the universe that my alternator got put in. So I couldn't be live yesterday, and by the time I did get home, woo! Insane in the membrane, insane in the brain. And I mean, the Schumann is reflecting a lot of this energy that a lot of us are experiencing right now. I'm still monitoring the signature resonant nature of this bottom. Like those are little light, little guys on the bottom, like how? Frequencies are a 7.62. But what's really amping my day up is the G field. That's a lot of electricity going through the air, guys. Einstein. And for all of us that are into the 3D astrology stuff, I am, because it actually hits, a lot of stuff is hitting Aries, and it's going to affect all of us in different ways. But here we are, Venus trine Uranus. And I'm going to go into, Sparky put out something about Uranus in Indiana, and it's fudge packing. Holy crap. I have to go find that place. So anyway, today, Venus links with Uranus to ignite a major evolution in every connection you hold. This high voltage plot twist shatters the emotional suspension of recent weeks, replacing lingering doubt with absolute transparency. Your tolerance for a half measure has vanished, and your inner world is finally colliding with the external reality. This alignment acts as a lightning bolt for a sudden reversal in matters of the heart. Situations once frozen in a loop of mixed signals now break apart to make room for instant clarity. Whether in romance, friendship, or career, the truth arrives with speed. What felt stuck can flip in minutes because the universe now demands authenticity over masking and momentum over delay. Hi, B lady. How are you, lovey? Authenticity over masking. Big key word right there. Your intuition is fully dialed up. and you see every situation with piercing precision. You no longer tolerate restraint, limitations, or blockages that once held you back. The days of allowing others to lower your standards are gone. Bye, Felicia, out over there. Old story, old obsolete timeline. Bye. Bye. No longer should you let anybody lower what your standards, what you create into your reality. No one should lower your shit. Uh-uh. No. You refuse to entertain anyone who makes you feel like you must work hard to prove your value. The heart of this transit is a radical recalibration of your self-value. I've been in this for weeks. You are graduating from the cycle of overgiving and entering a realm where your energy must be reciprocated. As your standards rise, your authenticity transforms into a force of magnetism. By prioritizing your needs, you dissolve the static, there's your transmission, that blocks your deepest desires. The higher frequency allows you to manifest with ease, collapsing the wave function, and attract experiences that mirror your value without negotiation. Confusion is gone and the waiting game is officially over. You are stepping out of the fog of anxiety and into absolute certainty. Choosing yourself is the only path forward. Love that. Love that. Love that. Why? I've been feeling this. Being asked, well, you didn't work hard enough to get your resume out there to go get a job. I work a full-time job. It doesn't pay enough. Well, you have to work harder to get another job. Well, I'm doing what makes me happy. This is my doing this right here is my highest excitement. I love doing this. This is my motivation. This is my highest excitement. I am excited. I'm happy. This is my mission. I value myself not to give up. I show up authentically, but now I am valuing myself by not listening to people and telling me, well, you're not good enough to get those jobs. Well, you don't have the experience like everybody else. You don't have the stupid fucking piece of paper that's hanging up on the wall. Your opinion doesn't matter to me because if it lowers my frequency, I love you. This is I love you in sign language. Be lady, yes. The beautiful, the not so beautiful side of moving on up is the pain, physical. I've been feeling it too, for sure. A lot of people are, but that's also weather too. But we're praying for you, Miss B lady. I'm putting a warm, big bubble around you. And B lady, I got your message on Telegram. I'm going to get you privately. Allison had to deal with getting an alternator put in. And all right, cross universe, it's going to work. My car is no longer going to give me problems until the next vehicle comes into my purview. Collapsing wave functions. And once again, I love you guys. And I want to thank everybody for doing this for me because what? Freya's in first place. We're in the top 15 and it ends January 22nd in a few days, 5 days. You get a free vote every day. Vote for Freya is like voting for Napoleon Dynamite. Vote for Pedro. We got to get her winning, winning, winning. That's how we're going to collapse Allison's wave function. That's how we're going to do it. Collapsing wave functions right here. All right, this is something. Can I click on? Yes, it's making me click. Woo! Don't worry, we're pulling more cards, but we're we're going at it. We're going at it. A vote for Freya is a vote for, and this is going to be for a while, every day, just as long as she's in a standing and she makes every cut, let's keep voting. If she can make it to the top, and in one reality she already has, that would be a very big help to paying for my property tax that I probably owe just about the same amount. So that's how the universe is going to work with me, but I need your collective help. I can't do this by myself. It takes all of us. So let's say any one of you has a pet or a thing, I'm going to vote for you until the end of time. Right? If you're on a show, if you're doing something, please put it on my socials. Please put it in the chats. Please links, because we want everybody to be recognized. I can't do this alone. It's all of you because we're all one. And I'm here to support like you guys support me. It's important. It really is. It's very, in my eyes, it's very important. We can only create concurrently a beautiful, abundant, harmonious, peaceful, prosperous reality when we all are on the same page. It doesn't need to look the same. Right? My reality doesn't look like anybody else's reality. But collectively, we start writing a better story for ourselves. It's going to write for everybody else. Hi, Kim. If you have Facebook, son of a bee. Hang on. Let's see if he'll do a clean link. It did. It gave me a clean link. Facebook gives you the one free vote. And I will be putting out the link once again in the community post. So I will show you what that looks like. Just so, oh God, why? Hang on, guys. We're getting there. All right, so on my YouTube page, this is it. Hi. Look, we're growing. We're getting there. We have home, video, shorts, live, podcasts, playlists, and then we have posts. And here I come and post. Here I am. Vote for Freya, because yesterday's live was scrapped. This is the link if you would like to contribute. I have to look at the list. I haven't checked. This is for Freya, Little Thor, and Baby P, the possum. Litter, food, mats, stuff for the cats because Allison is, woo, the void is rough. So anytime I'm on a show, a podcast, I was on Michael Zinn's Holding Space 12 days ago. And here you're going to see Vote for Freya. And here's the link. And you can click on the link and it will take you there. It's always going to be up, but I'm also going to repost it so it's fresh. This is when I did the Arnie and Jesse together. Holy crap. Amazing show. Go check it out if you haven't. Me and Arnie had a phenomenal conversation. And then Jesse joined in late, but he came. But he came. That's all that matters. But yeah, go check it out. And I do thank you guys. Let's manifest this together because the win for Freya is a win for all of us. It's a win for all of us. It's a win for me, but it's for all of us because I appreciate it for you guys. And we can celebrate together because I can probably grab Freya and make her be cute on the camera. She sometimes comes down here and gives us some love, but not recently. And trust me, I'm puffing away because I'm in pain. I feel you, bee lady. I mean, after yesterday, I'm sore. And all right. So most of my car problems happened when I was driving the Ford. I had two Fords. I had a Taurus and an Escort. And when those things lost power steering, you needed to be Hercules and Thor all in one to turn that damn wheel. Like I'm pretty stacked for a female at my age. Yesterday, I kept my cool, but it was very difficult to, especially when I got off the wrong exit because I couldn't see a damn thing. And I never driven on that side of the highway in Indiana before. And what the F? Had to make a U-turn. No, thank you. Yeah, yesterday was scary. 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 But I made it home. Thanks to God. Myself. Higher self. All of it. And I'm just very, very humbled and very blessed. Again, the ping from the universe. When unexpected things start happening to you, like for me, everything decohered out of my frequency. So friends, people I thought I was going to be lifelong friends with, the relationship, the car, and then the job issue. I'm still supposed to be at my job. I only know this because of the children I'm working with. Because I would have probably lost my job by now. All those things decohered out of my frequency. The car still has to stay. But I walked to work for a month, right? Humbled, grateful that I live close enough to work that I can walk. Is it fun in negative 15 degrees? Not really. But guess what? I did it. It was what it was. Doing this work on my nervous system, recalibrating, valuing myself, holding standards for self, not somebody imposing them on me. I'm not expecting the help. I'm not even looking for it. And it shows up. right before Christmas, I put out the Amazon wish list. It's a wish list. No one has to buy me anything. I just put it out there, right? I put it out there. Spirit said put it out there. You never know. You guys showed up. Holy shit. Spoke to my teacher and they're like, why are you walking? What's the matter with your car? I'm like, the battery died and I can't afford a new one. I can't pay my bills and buy a new battery. And I don't even know if it's that. If I put a new battery in and it still doesn't work, well, then I just spent $100 for no reason. And they're much more than $100. But I was just postulating, that. So what did my staff do? Behind my back, gave me a gift card and cash. I was able to buy the battery and the alternator. And one of the teachers shocked me the other day. That's why I didn't go live yesterday. The teacher, one of the teachers I work with, I really, she's amazing. She's like, my husband can put it in for you for free. It's a 3-day weekend, and could you either do it Friday night or Saturday? I'm like, well, I got to get the alternator. And I said I could go after work today. This was yesterday. And I said I can go after work and see what store has it and get it. And we could, I don't know how long it's going to take. She's like, all right. I get to the store, like 10 minutes from her house. I didn't know that's where she lived. Get the alternator. And she's like, yeah, I'm on my way home. Here's my address. Meet me at the house. And we'll see what we could do. Her husband put it in within like an hour and a half for free. I was not expecting that. That's a blessing from the universe. That's when you let the universe flow, and that's how you receive by not expecting where the help is coming from, just being an open receiver to getting the help. So I want to show you guys I'm letting go. I'm doing the work every morning and every night, and every moment that something is old story, old obsolete timeline is trying to pull me back into the old story. Dead, delete, obsolete. Oh, I see it. Bye. Thank you for serving me back in the day, but not, no. It is, thank you, Bart. It is a blessing. But it's also because I'm changing what frequency is coming out and broadcasting out of me. It's not to say, because people will say, well, you're playing a victim role. No, I'm just in the void of space. Reality, the one that I chose, hasn't come into form just yet. It's starting to. It's not like here it is, new life. The car just dropped off in my driveway. Yay, I want a car. Like that stuff isn't realistic. Right? Like when people say they manifesting something, it takes time. Even when you listen to Brian Scott or some of the other people talk about, Neville Goddard is a good example. Well, the guy was saved, like he got messed up and this deal didn't go through. But 3 weeks later, somebody like met him random and boom, he got really famous or whatever the case. Okay, so it doesn't happen instantaneously. It takes time for the universe to put the pieces together for you to meet the reality and merge with it, right? Like I was not expecting somebody to put in, I was looking and researching. Scott sent me videos on all this stuff because God is very automobile mechanic-ish. And most men know how to work on some facet of cars, right? And I've changed my tire. I have done a couple of things on my car, but an alternator is a whole new avenue of what the fuck. And if you don't do something right, or you do something where you're fucking with wires, right? It's a process. It sounds easy, but it isn't. So I'm very blessed to have somebody walk in and just be like, hey, my husband is free this weekend, preferably Friday or Saturday morning. Could you get out here and buy the alternator? He'll put it in for you. We'll do it right now, right? They're a little like I'm like 10, I'm 10 years younger than them, but at age at what matter? No, not that I know of. But I am drawing in the husband. He's not here in my collective consciousness just yet. And I do have twin flame issues going on right now. Um, that I'm decohering from. But that's the old story. I got to get rid of the old story. So this is like tangible proof that this is why I like coming live and talking to you guys, because I want to show the transformation, the work that I'm doing. It might not work for you, but it's quantum physics, literally quantum physics. You are an electromagnetic field, and it's not the act as if still means you don't have it. So you're in lack mindset. You're in survival mode. That's a program. That's why 4D, this is why I talk, there's a difference between 3D and 4D. 4D, you kind of have to embody and choose what you know to have. You have it already. It's not the fanciful, oh, on the other side of the rainbow, there's a cauldron with coins on it. That we know in our mind is a fanciful thing. It's not real. You have to choose for yourself stuff you know you can obtain and have, that you already have. That's the point. You already have it. You just have to merge with it. It's not acting as if. My lights just changed. I don't know if anybody saw that. I got a lot of spirit activity going on today. We had some orbs earlier dropping in. My alternator was $375. I got $42 and change back today because I brought them the old alternator. And well, no, it was three something because of that, and I got the $40 back. With tax, I got a good alternator. I didn't get a refurbished one. I got a new one. Because when I go and let's just say I scrap the car, that's a good part to be scrapping. Because it's newer. I don't skim on parts. You know, my car isn't one of those old like Chevys or GMCs that you could just throw anything in there and it could work for a bit. Like I just need this to last through winter. And that's the problem. This problem only occurs in the winter in the cold weather. Seriously. And go, you go, Miss Lori. But that's a sense of community that I'm hoping that more of us are bridging and building because I'm not knowledgeable in mechanics. I know basics, right? I'm not one of those like damsels in distress on the side of the road crying. I'm looking for solutions. But there are things that I still am not comfortable doing because unless I'm forced to, I'm dyslexic on the other hand, I fuck everything up at the first point. Um, and not all refurbished, most refurbished alternators are fine. It was just finding the model for my car, and none of them had it in the area. I'm like, well, I need it now. What is available now, today? And the $274 one was, and they upped the price with tax and everything over 300. Yes, mine has a 3-year warranty on it. The parts that have the alternators are weird, but the alternator has a 3-year warranty. So I took that one. Um, so if something happens, but Allison's gonna get a new car or a newer used car. How's that? Just something that has 4-wheel drive, that's a little above the ground, that I'm not ice skating outside. Right now, you can ice skate on my driveway. Ice skate. It's ice. It's 2 degrees. It's probably minus something by now. It's 3 degrees. 3 degrees. You can ice skate on my driveway. I'm shuffling these a lot. I like these. I love these cards. Right, but I want to tangible. This is why I'm starting with the quantum stuff, and I'm going to be doing that kind of decoding what things mean so that you're not lost. I know not everybody understands collapsing a wave function. That's manifestation. That's bringing something into reality. Cohering, feeling, decohering, goodbye. Right? I want to make it make sense for everybody because we're just taking the third dimensional concepts and retuning and refining them. Um, I had people looking out for me for alternators through shops and stuff. Because this is not a, this is once they diagnosed, and it's more than an alternator, by the way, there is electrical problems going on in my car. Um, Probably the computer is shot. It still functions, the car still runs, that's all Allison's happy about. So until the fucking thing dies, I, you can't not have a car out here. There is no transportation. The only people that have a bus is the people that live in Gary that come down here to go food shopping. There's only one stretch of road that has a bus, and you have to be a resident of another town to be on it. Maybe. I don't know. Haven't tried it. You need a car around here. I mean, sure. Am I in a location where I was able to walk to the post office? It took 3 hours, but I got there. Um, I was able to walk down to the corner store. That's like 20-minute walk. My school's a 20-minute walk. Yeah, 2 minutes by car, 20 minutes by foot with the snow. When it's not snowing, it's not that bad. And then playing Frogger. There is no crosswalk signs. There's no, oh, you could walk now. None of that around here either. Barbara, that's exactly what I need. I need a four-wheel drive SUV. And I need an SUV. I would like to have one because when I'm doing vending events, right? Allison has a small little like Mazda 3. It's small. Even moving Ethan and Morgan into Indiana and all the stuff that I had to like live out of my suitcase for 25 days did not necessarily fit in the car with the cats. I need room. When I'm putting in the pyramids and I have to different boxes and all that stuff, it takes up a lot of space. I need something with more room. Tables, chairs, even the collapsible thing I hang all the signage on, that takes up space. I can't bring all the stuff that I would like to bring to a vending event because it doesn't fit in my car. So I definitely want an SUV and one that is reliable and has four-wheel drive. It doesn't need to be a 2026. Low mileage would be great, right? Yeah, I mean, what I can get in, I can Tetris my Mazda, but I would like to be able to bring more things. Yes, I know exactly which car you're talking, truck you're talking about. It would make my sense of safety. I'm not like yesterday. I wasn't scared driving in the snow, but I know what my car does in it. I'm prepared. Like I mentally know, okay, if I'm skinning out of control, how to navigate my car. But I don't like the feeling when it happens. And all the traffic stuff that's going on around here, the fatalities is off the chain over here. I just pulled wow cards. Tires. I got two front tires 3 years ago, 2 years ago. I had to get new tires. Shit. Shit. Here's how we co-create the new reality. Everything is a little bit above that cost, right? People do need to pay the electric, the rent, the right. But if we put things So far out of the realm of, well, that is a necessity. If you have a car, you need tires and you got to pay the price, whatever that is. Well, why do you think there's so many damn accidents happening? People can't afford it and still need to work. The dynamic of our economy, the dynamic of what we're living in needs to shift. It's not just about the groceries, the interest rates on credit cards. That's funny. We'll make it 10%. No, how about they've been stealing from us? And like what was projected, it gets erased because it was illegal in the first place. Nope. There's another reality check for everybody. Oh, they're going to give you they're going to take away the credit. And you're going to not have to owe anything. And you're going to just, yeah, thanks. So for all of us that have been paying high interest rates, like I had to live off of my credit cards in New York. My debt is because I had to live. I bought my food and paid my bills on my credit card because I had no income. I went through everything. And I'm doing that again. I have good credit. But my gosh, what I owe is, and what they give me interest wise is fucking insane. But how do you live day to day when you don't make enough? And that's not putting me in a lack mentality or a mindset. That's just being realistic and stating facts. That's almost everybody. And when you don't have credit cards, you don't have debt, you don't really have a good credit score either. You have to accumulate to get a loan and to go get these things. The whole system needs to go. But we're not there yet. We will get there. Slow and steady. Still, though, think about it. I have to put them in order so I know what's going on. And if I want to read it in the order that the numbers are giving me. Oh my God. Doesn't stop. Okay, Spirit's asking me to read this first. Because some reason it's going to end up in the cards. That's what I'm being told. We're going to go with it. I don't deny Spirit. Gate 4. This is live in frequency. The unseen command. By now, you've felt it. The shift from seeking. You're not seeking no more. You're shifting from seeking to being. Being. From sending out a signal to being the signal, because you are the signal. But sovereignty has a deeper layer still, one the world rarely speaks of. The world believes in action as cause. It measures worth in output, speed, and visible effort. It thinks nothing happens unless someone does something. That's 3D. But reality is not built in the visible. It is built in the unseen. Right? That's what we're seeing in the Schumann resonance. We're seeing the light, the photons becoming matter. It's coming down, it's dropping down. The unseen command is not about what you say, post, or plan. It is the invisible instruction your frequency gives to the quantum field without a single word. This is what I've been talking about the whole time with me in the morning, me at night. Feeling the frequency and then putting it out. It's the way our energy announces decisions before you've spoken them. The way outcomes shift before you've taken the first step. When you carry the unseen command, the world adjusts around you as if it already knew what you wanted, because on the frequency level, it does. Here's the paradox. The stronger the command, the softer it feels inside you. There is no strain, no pushing, no convincing. A true command does not need repetition. It's issued once, and the field organizes itself to comply. And here's an exercise. I mean, you could do it after or whenever. Feel into something you desire, not as a request, but as a reality that has already occurred in the invisible. Don't picture the steps. Don't picture the how. Instead, feel the afterglow of its inevitability. So, how would you stand if it were already yours? How would you breathe? How would you look at the world? Now hold that as your baseline frequency, not as a performance, but as truth. You may notice people shifting towards you, unexpected offers appearing, obstacles dissolving before they touch you. This is not coincidence. It is the field obeying a command you didn't speak out loud because it heard it the moment you decided. Whisper this silently into the field. What I decide is already done in the unseen. The unseen command makes you magnetic without trying, respected without demanding, obeyed without control. And when you walk through the gate, you'll begin to notice that even reality itself moves as though it's anticipating your next desire. The foundation beneath the transmission. This gate speaks of commands issued without words. But here's what the world doesn't understand. Your body is already ensuing commands every moment, whether you are aware of it or not. The embodied frequency explains why your body operates on the 3 layers of broadcast. Mental resonance, your thoughts, carries only about 5% of your manifestation power. Emotional resonance, your feelings, carries about 25%. But somatic resonance, what your body believes is safe, carries 70% of your creative force. This is why you can say, I'm abundant, and 100 times, but if your body is contracted in survival mode, In the field, here's the contraction, not the words. The body's frequency overrides your mind's desires every time. The unseen command becomes real only when all three layers align. When your mind decides, your emotions feel the truth of it, and your body broadcasts it as already done. This is what the book's practices are designed to create: somatic coherence. Through body tuning, posture, breath, voice, movement, you train your physical form to broadcast your chosen frequency rather than your inherited programming. Your body becomes a clear antenna rather than the one broadcasting static. There's so much to say here, but the unseen command isn't willpower, it's alignment. So complete that. The field has no choice but to respond. And here's a note that I think a lot of you guys need to hear. If you're new to this work, as I am already like 2 months in, you may feel a gap between the gate's promise and your current experience. That gap is simply the distance between what your mind wants and what your body believes is safe. The book's foundation practice, especially body tuning and the 4 pillars of physical frequency, close the gap. The command becomes real when the body agrees. If you're practicing the protocols tomorrow before your morning container, sit in 1 minute and issue a single unseen command. Not a wish, not a hope, a decision that feels complete before you've taken any action. Then move through your 5-5-5 structure as someone who that reality is already done. So they're having a whole course here. But they're doing the same work as Quantum Unfolding on YouTube. It's commanding. It's putting your value. It's not coming from an egotistical place. It's a knowing, and you have to accumulate that in your body's frequency. Your body has to put that call out and align it. Does that make sense? Does anybody have any, after reading that, any questions before I move on to cards? I'm just making sure, because it's not just saying the words, it's feeling it. It's a knowing. It's working with your intuition. My teethies are bothering me. Dances on 1 foot. Balancing act. So I hope after reading this, these cards will make a lot more sense. That's what Spirit said to me. So balancing act, resourcefulness, saying yes to life. When dances on 1 foot shows up, you are called to find a new balance. Just as a dancer moves gracefully into each pose, no matter how precariously balanced a step might seem, You must bring equanimity to the situation before you. No matter how thorny or difficult a relationship seems, if you are putting too much effort into managing your life, work, relationship, family, and digital media, you're missing the point. You have to be dancing while juggling your entire life, knowing that at any one time, half of it is going to be up in the air. It's not that you are doing too much and find it impossible to catch up. Rather, it's that you are confusing readiness with preparation. You will never, ever be fully prepared for all the challenges in life. But you can be ready to say yes to the new invitation the universe offers you. Live in a state of yes to spirit and no to everything not infused with life, romance, vitality, and the sacred. You'll be surprised by how quickly your load lightens when you hold true to this lesson. You are challenged now to work with the resources available to you and not be seduced by the belief, if I only had more. Life has provided you with everything you need to accomplish your goals and fulfill your mission. When it feels like you are losing your balance, do not contract, holding your arms close to your chest, for you will fall. Instead, reach out and extend them fully, saying yes to Spirit's steadying hand. Chicken! Buck, buck! Heart attack. I have cute little Pinky here. Whee! Pinky's on the thumbnail. Chat GPT. Can I just show you? I didn't post these yet. After they came to put the car reader, diagnostic reader into my car, and I got done with that, I sat and started like looking through pictures and everything to make a thumbnail and put everything out. Look at Miss Freya. She's like, "Hi, mommy. I'm just laying on the beanbag being really, really, really super cute. I'm being super cute." Yeah. I asked for a cosmic background that's more purple and a little bit more pink to add to Pinky. More pink. I want purple. But it came out good. We got chicken. And what's really funny at work, a lot of the kids are calling each other chicken nugget. And I have one little kid that I showed one of the clips of my videos. I'm like, chicken! And she's like, whoa, I like that. I was like, I told you I do chicken too. Just because you do chicken nugget, I do chicken. Everybody was laughing hysterical. Hysterical. I have really funny kids. They're so fun. They really are. The kiddos are so much fun. Ooh. Before we get into the net, ooh. Hang on. Allison finds Spirit drops me some really good shit. All right, let me go here. I'm a big kid. I'm a big kid. That's just the tale of the story. When I was at my the teacher that helped me's house yesterday and we were just chit-chatting, I'm like, you think I'm batshit crazy, but me being my inner kid all the time has kept me so young. I'm like, I know I'm aging, I see it, but I don't feel it, and I'm chicken. I'm doing my whole thing, and I don't give a fuck. Daddy! It's about putting smiles on people's faces. You know what I did miss? Putting the chickens up on screen. That's what I missed. Chicken! Buck, buck! I didn't put the chickens up. That's what I did wrong. See, and then our channel members get to have the emojis of Batty and chicken. I really so I read Manly P. Hall's Secret Teachings of All Ages on this channel. And I really like this quote. So we're gonna read it. A man who lives without self-remembering is a man governed by the law of accident. His life has no direction other than the path of least resistance, which is the definition of spiritual inertia. I love Manly P. Hall. And I don't care if he was a Mason. God said, let there be, and beautiful expressions all about. I have to follow this. All right, sorry. We're getting there. Okay. Yeah, Manly, I did the Hermit's Journey off of one of his other, like his short story books. Why people equate individuals, most of us in some paradigm in the overlay have lived these existences in secret societies. Me. This humanist right here, this chick right here. I was a monk, a Buddhist one. That's why I could sit literally like this for over an hour at a gong bath. Why? I did it and I'm doing it in another life. But I happen to be a part of that paradigm. Yeah, nothing's lost. It's just not ready to come out yet, if that makes sense. Like now that everybody's pivoting onto the quantum stuff, and I was, downloaded with all this stuff. Now you got to go in this direction. It started with divine neutrality. Like me, I always like quantum physics and entanglement. I like string theory particularly. Always fascinated with it. And when I started reading Norse mythology, I always was fascinated with the Norns, past, present, future, weaving the fated web, whatever, right? It's a story in a lot of different paradigms. Look, you can see Odin right there. I was fascinated by that, and I always equated that to quantum physics. Fast forward, they had a better understanding of physics than we do. But now we're back in that awareness. We're getting there. And now that more people are shifting into these things and putting this information out there, the more the collective consciousness will comprehend. And now the reality starts shifting, not just in individualistic ways. Humanity will start shifting. Nothing is lost. It's just remembering it again and bringing it back to surface. And that has divine orchestration, in my opinion. Like there's a few sections in the secret teachings that I did not read because of the implications of what the topic was on. Really, one I didn't read. But his other book, I have some of his other books. Like he questions, Manly P. Hall questions the validity of Columbus and saying it's not an entity, it's multiple people playing that part. We will never know until that awareness comes higher and we see a bigger expanded viewpoint from that. But it's interesting. Our founding fathers were in secret societies. So if we poo-poo, which we shouldn't, you just got to see the context. You got to see why. The whys, detach the emotions. Why was this presented to us? What did we learn from this? What are we taking away from this? And he makes you question. That's why I love authors that make me question. I like that. I like being I like having questions. Postulates. All right, before the next card, upstairs again. You are sacred geometry. Your frequency creates patterns. Chaotic frequency, asymmetry, discord, fragmentation. Coherent frequency equals symmetry, harmony, integration. When your nervous system regulates, your electromagnetic field literally reorganizes into geometric precision. This isn't metaphor. This is measurable physics. You're not trying to become sacred. You already are. Regulation reveals the pattern. Oh, they definitely are. Do we understand this? when Neo, like that spoon picture I have with Freya, and she, like, I'm the child with the spoon, and that's Neo going, what? When you understand and embody, you are everything. The spoon isn't real. It starts bending. We're not there yet. But once you tune in, feel it. Your reality starts shifting. You have to be consistent with it, though. For those of you that do meditation, when I first started meditating, I would do the, the light and the egg, and you're pulling in the energy into your crown chakra, and it's hitting you and it's coming in you and it's expanding. And then you become a little egg. As you mature in your frequency and raise up, I started seeing the prism of colors in a bubble. And then I started getting my Merkaba body. And then I started seeing the plasma. I don't. I love Bjorn from Vikings. I have to look him up. I had a lot of lives in Norway. A lot of the lives concurrently happening in the other paradigms. I'm over there. But I want you guys to really start embodying. I gotta get that. I had a pen. I had Post-its too, and everything disappears on my desk. I'm writing his name down, Barbara. Oh, I love the Vikings. I have a dedicated shelf right here with all the books, and I have some books pulled from upstairs. That was my from I know. There's a lot going on behind me, and I'm only pointing out some stuff. Like, I have a lot of chatter too in my mind. Mind you, I really do. I have a lot of that's why I'm kind of pausing between reading the cards. Not because I don't want to give you guys the messages. Have a good night, Callie. Thank you for coming. We miss you. We do. I miss you. You are missed. Why doesn't it want to give me my heart? Hearts? It didn't do it. Well, you're getting hearts that way. Skybridge. Possibility for a reunion. What needs to be connected or disconnected? I will say this. At this time, a lot of karma is resolving itself. The contracts, because we are like, I severed all my contracts, karmic, men, relationship stuff. Like, by contracts, I am no longer the mirror. I'm not the empathic mirror. I am not the empathic mirror. I am not mirroring someone's ugly fuck self. Not doing it. No more. No, not doing it. And not because I don't love the person to help them, but if they don't see that what I'm doing is not me, it's what they're reflecting to me, but they can't take ownership of that. And a lot of people have that problem because if people are still stuck in 3D, they're only thinking you're a horrible person. And that's not the person I want to project. Is them. They're not noticing that I'm mirroring them. And I've had this with work partnerships, people I worked with, like I mirrored back their horrible fuckery, and they didn't see that I was mirroring back to them. So I ripped those contracts up. That's not, no more, done. But with a new cycle, you still have a divine counterpart, a soulmate, a twin, a karmic that still is going to come around. FAFO. We're supposed to be paired. There's more than one soulmate out there. There's more than one twin out there. You are a fractal piece of the universe. There's multiple aspects of you and other people, and they're going to all start coming around. I am not looking. I'm focused on my work. But I'm not closed off to it. You stand before a seemingly unbreachable abyss, and there is no possibility of retreat. Think Game of Thrones. No, not Game of Thrones. Lord of the Rings. Sorry, Lord of the Rings. The path behind you is no longer a viable option. You have to act soon, though, or you will run the risk of being stuck at the edge of the cliff. Life has brought you to this moment to offer you as yet undreamt of possibilities, but you must no longer postpone what you know to be inevitable. And yes, you are allowed a breath or two before the leap. So take a bit of time to yourself. And this is what we're all, at least for me, this is what I'm doing. I'm taking my breath. I'm in hermitism. Yes, I see people but I'm really focused on self and my energy. Okay, a lot of you are in this position. We're there, we're in hermit land. Get away for a day or two of contemplation, or even just for a few minutes. Walk to clear your head. Muster your courage so that you must cross the sky bridge. The sky bridge appears when the moment is absolutely right for a quantum leap. Life believes you are ready, even if you do not agree. Remember not to confuse your true state of readiness with your plans and preparation. Respond with a determined yes. Let the universe take care of the details. You need only to hold on to your positive affirmation, and the way will become obvious as you take flight and clear the abyss. Lord of the Rings. Don't ask me why I said Game of Thrones. Told you, I read all those articles because I want you to put it in perspective with what I'm reading to you guys. Your frequency in your nervous system, once you have a clear signal, you're going to start seeing the evidence to knowing when to jump. When that real, truthful, coherent opportunity walks in your path, not the person that's going to deceive you, not the person that's going to take advantage of your kindness. You are going to walk in the acknowledgement and the knowing that it's right. That's the leap. Whether it be career, finances, whatever it is, you're going to take the leap just by doing the work. And for anyone that is in my state in the hermit land, I am going to be putting out a hermit's journey video very soon. Do your shadow work. You can only be a clear, resonant, frequenting being if you purge the old stuff, the old story, the hurt, the trauma. You're still always going to be presented with the healing, but the vastness of it, what's renting space in your head, what's dictating your actions, because people that are not in recognition of their program, of their parents' abuse, of watching, not seeing a normal marriage, only basing their reality off of what they've seen, they're only going to follow that pattern. When you do the shadow work and confront your trauma and let it go, you have room now to make a new assumption and do what is in here. Not because it's a social norm society told you it was real. Mind you. Where, oh, where did that thingy go? Oh, where can it be? I found it. Guys, give me like a minute or two. I have to go potty. I have to go potty. And then we'll finish it. Well, not finish, but I'll finish from this book, that stuff. But I will be right back. Do, 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 do. I wish I could have music on in the background. Do, 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 do. I'm back. Hello. Sorry for that. Enjoy the show. I'm back. I had to see where Miss Freya was. Baby P just scurried off the deck. He was eating. So I'm happy to see little Baby P. No video of him because obviously I'm here. But Baby P, cute as can be. I don't think we have. They don't have possums. Huh. Huh. I don't see possums here. We got flamingo, peacock, chicken, squirrel, chick, penguin, eagle, ducky, flamingo. Don't see possum. Unicorn sharks. So bizarre. So bizarre. No possums. All right, so we have stars in the sky. Limitless possibilities. Embracing opportunity. When you look up into the velvety dark blanket of the night sky, covering the vast expanse of space, can you count all the stars twinkling above? Can you imagine that you are only glimpsing a teeny slither of what is actually there? This is the domain of limitless possibility, of the never-ending sea of potential that you yourself are made of and have now at your disposal. Your life right now is alive with possibility and needs your clear focus to home in on what avenue of exploration most calls to you. It's time to choose and not be distracted by the sheer magnitude of what may be. Be here now. Gather your thoughts and your most cherished dreams. Focus on the brightest star in your never-ending sky and take small steps, small movements toward calling this glittering potential into reality. If you can imagine this and hold that vision, I'm going to rewrite that. You will summon all the celestial helpers and guides to aid you in bringing it into fruition. Where was that? Barbara always finds the animals. I love you, Barbara. I didn't see it. I put all possum. Didn't show up. Keep your focus on the essence of potential rather than the form of it. The universe has its own idea of how best to serve you and all of us at the same time. Trust this as a fact rather than a theory, and you ought not to act surprised when your dreams come true, for surely will exactly how you need them to. Feel, don't vision, feel it, feel it, feel it. Yes, you're always going to use your imagination. Yes, I'm not saying not to vision, but you got to feel it first. I looked at the paw prints. I need glasses, by the way. I do. I need glasses. I know this says limitless possibility, and it all is. But you got to tune into what you're going to allow yourself to accept and not doubt and not have any reservation over, right? If you're looking for something so far out of stretch that your subconscious is like, yeah, fuck no, that's not the paradigm for you. That's not to say it might not be for the next round. Stair steps, right? I'm trying cancel, clear, delete. I'm arriving at the reality. I'm observing the reality of things, relationships, job, opportunities, people, places, things that I can obtain. My ego can't tell me no. My body feels it's safe. There is not a doubt in my frequency for the things that I want. That's being realistic and logical. If you have that kind of brain, I'm both in both worlds. I'm logical and rational, but also very abstract. So I have to choose things that I can't question my own self for. Right? I'm not asking for the Lamborghini. That is something my ego and I already know that is not going to happen. That's not to say I won't be in a Lamborghini to have a test drive. That's awesome. To own it, different story. Well, you have a blessed night, Mel. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. I can't I forgot how many hours ahead of you are. I can only imagine. Fuck. Why am I saying that? Because there's a new moon tomorrow. New moon. New moon. I knew it was incoming. I just didn't know it's tomorrow. The Capricorn new moon brings clarity, focus, and opportunity to build something lasting. Release outdated goals, self-doubt, and distractions that hold you back. Step into responsibility, resilience, and purpose as you commit to your long-term vision. Trust the process. Slow, steady progress leads to a real success. Okay, hang on. We're going to get to that last card, but it's a badger. A badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. A badger, 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 badger. There's a song out there. Go look it up. Badger mushroom. It's a snake. I'm sorry. Allison's rare form. Rare form, Allison. All right. We have a new moon in Capricorn tomorrow. Here's what we need to know now. A reset point for your nervous system. You see how everything is like synchronistic on honey badgers are vicious. Beavers are cute. I have no idea. A reset point for your nervous system and energy and timeline. Ah! Why this moon is so potent. This new moon is not quiet. Shh. It is recalibrating identity, direction, and self-trust. What no longer aligns is being gently but firmly cleared. The Bougie Healer, who wrote these. What you may be feeling: fatigue, heaviness, emotional waves, sensitivity, a desire to withdraw, or simply clarity mixed with uncertainty. Scott, it could be because Shmaya is in Ire, and Ire doesn't have those options. YouTube is not like the guy the last time was asking me about the Spanish. Yeah, it don't do it. They got to do it on their end. Oh, come on, devils. What is this moon asking of you? Slow down. Release pressure to have it all figured out. So like just show up every day and live your life. That I don't like have any expectations anymore to know how things are going to work out for me. I honestly stopped caring. I just show up every day. Every day. I show up for myself. That's all I can do, right? That's all you can do is show up every day. Choose alignment over urgency. Nervous system regulation. This is like the whole topic of this show, pretty much. Place one hand on your heart, one hand on your belly. Breathe slowly through the nose and long exhale through the mouth. Signal safety first, clarity follows calm. Intentional release. Write down what feels heavy or outdated. Bye, Felicia. Bye, old timeline. Beliefs, roles, patterns, expectations. Thank them. Then consciously let them go or burn the shit out of them. New moons are for emptying before receiving. Be lady. So any like yes, okay. I'm gonna stop sharing for a second. Obviously, I had to have a hand on the wheel. But if I could have yesterday, As soon as the lights happened in my car, like every symbol known to man popped up on my car. I lost power steering. Obviously, I have one hand and I put one hand here. I'm going to make it home. It works. At school, these kids, I love them to death. They're a lot of work. Oh my goodness. You have a whole room of them screaming for hours. With intention, put it on your heart and your belly. But it worked yesterday. Clear intentions. Ask yourself, what do I want to feel more of? That's huge. What do you want to feel more of? What version of me is ready to lead now? What am I available for in this next cycle? And be honest with yourself. Don't lie to yourself. Be honest. It's going to come regardless. The slow path or the fast path, or different orders of things. Don't rush this process. Intentions rooted in embodiment activate faster. How to work with this energy. Rest more than usual. Hydrate and ground. Spend time alone or in nature. Limit noise and overstimulation. Integrate this work. You do not have to do this alone. Energy moves faster in safe, coherent fields. Community amplifies intention. Support stabilizes transformation. This community right here, this family right here. The more I talk about it, the more you guys embrace it, the more you share and impart your knowledge on everybody else. And the new people that come in, you guys are fantastic, and I couldn't do this without you. Thank you. The quicker we think all together now, we shift the bitch. By old timeline. Oh, 10% on those interest cards, on credit cards? No, you're gonna give us the money was stolen from us. Not to say that I went out and used some money, sure, but give me some of that money that they stole out of me back. It went away. No. Thank you, B lady. I'll give you hearts from here. I might have pressed something, but when I hold my hand up, I had balloons. What happened to them? It's all right. Something shut off. I'm okay with that. Thank you. But I want to say that people like with my personality, I'm hard on myself because I am the only one I have, right? There's only one of me. And I don't have, I think this stems from when my parents passed, transcended over. I don't have anybody to hold me in that, I'm by myself and I could do whatever I want. And I have to be hard on myself sometimes because I have to kick my own ass. I don't have a parent to go, You don't have spirit. It's not the same. Um, and I give myself some kind of grace and compassion because I am doing this all alone. In terms of I can only be accountable for myself. I don't have a husband. I don't got kids. I don't have to show up for anybody but myself. And sometimes when it's all you have, people either get very complacent and just give away and just or they're too much. And I'm coming into balance. What I'm trying to work on a little bit more in my healing process is becoming more of my divine feminine. That's within me. When a woman lives in their masculine, it's because they're in survival mode. I need to be out of that masculine. I need to balance it. I'm too much in my masculine all the time because I am only showing up for myself. I don't have the liberty of being the female, of being my feminine self. I had to go and watch videos on, and not to say that we want to confine social norms to gender, right? Like women in the kitchen and men in the workplace. Like, no, we're getting away from that. But the sense of being the damsel in distress, I've never had that opportunity. Like to actually know what it is to be so helpless and vulnerable that I'm putting myself out. So I'm trying to balance that. Be lady, that could be. And I'm not gonna lie. Maybe before Vikings showed up, I was single for 13 years. And I wasn't worried. I wasn't really looking for anybody. I wasn't worried about it. It wasn't really something that I put myself out there for. I tried here and there with no success. And but I didn't have an expectation either back then. When I have the urge to put myself back out there, I I I'm going to be 43 in 4 months. I already have given up on receiving somebody to be there for me. I've lived my whole life, and not to say my parents weren't there for me, but I worked from the age of 14 till now. I was a very independent, I'm an independent, hyper independent in the sad sense person. That's all I know. I don't know what it is to be taken care of. My parents really didn't do that. They provided for me, but there was a lot there that wasn't met. They weren't home or they were sick and I had to take care of them. I never had anybody really come and show up for me. So I'm okay the rest of my life if I'm alone. I got this. Somehow I will make it through. Just like you, B lady. It's okay if it happens that way, and it's okay if someone wants to enter my life, but they have to understand I am so used to having to do it all by myself, not having help. And when I do get help, again, I'm not expecting it. But like, for instance, I'm new out here. It would have been nice to have people show up to help me. that I knew, right? It's not like I know it's not like when I was living in New York where I knew where the places were that had trustworthy mechanics that could help me and do it for a cheap price. It's not like I have 5 million friends that work in unions that know how to fix my plumbing problems for a pizza and a beer. I don't have that here. I can't just call a friend that I had back in New York, right? Like all my friends, all the people that I know that would be ready to help me at my disposal to, hey, like I need help with my car and I have 5 offers. Hey, what are you doing next Tuesday? Just get me a beer and a pizza and we're good. Cool, I could do that, right? I don't have that here. And when you don't have the awareness of where to go and where the best places are for a female, you are going to get ripped off. You're going to have people taking advantage of you. That's anywhere. And not because I'm stupid, because that's just, oh, well, that's what we charge. So that's just one example, but you know, it'd be nice if something happened yesterday that I have a phone of a friend, like call a friend that would have been able to help me get out of my situation yesterday on the highway. Hey, lady, I love you. I do. You think it's not about becoming a damsel, right? I don't think I can embody that anyway, just to be honest. But I want to be more vulnerable. I want it to be okay if I get in trouble or I have something happen to me, that I have someone to rely upon that's in the physical the locality, right? Like I know if something happens, you guys like Ash, Maya, and Scott and John Martin and a few other people, like Charlene. I mean, all you guys show up, but you're all at a distance, right? Like Ash Maya is not going to fly from Ireland to come help me with my car. I know if she had it, she would, right? I would be over there in Ireland in 2 seconds if I had the money and I had the means. It's having somebody in your locality. It's having support in your actual locality, right? I had the deluge happen in my house. Deluge. Water everywhere. Pipes going crazy. Can't use my water. It's just, it would feel nice. It would be like yesterday, this feeling. When they say get the life off your shoulders, like the heaviness of the world weighing on your shoulders, get it off. I can't afford one. That's the problem, Lori. I need friends that will do it for beer and pizza. Allison had $100 in her bank account. That's it. Last week. I got paid and it's almost gone already. And it was a half a check, so it wasn't that much. I can't afford it in the now moment, right now, right? Yes, Barbara, but should it be that way? That's my point. Should it be that way? It shouldn't have to be that way. And on a bigger scale, what I'm the reality that I'm trying to collapse for humanity is that there are good people out there that will help people that hit hard times and just can't afford to pay the inflation and to pay the insanity. No one should have to do this, and we're not supposed, and that's the problem. We're not supposed to do this by ourselves. It shapes you into a phenomenal woman or man. It does. It really does. But it should not have to be that way, especially when you're older and your limitation physically is limited. And not to put everybody in a jar and shake you up and say, no, you because you're this age, you can't do shit. No, not that at all. It's having dignity. And that's where I want this world to grow back into. And there are good stories like my story, the one that just happened the other day. Someone offered their services for free. The staff got me a gift card to be able to purchase the battery and the alternator. It takes a village. Amish mindset. It really does. And it doesn't need to be from it should be putting out a call. And not to, and yes, there are going to be people that take advantage of this shit. I could show you on my banking app that I really was that broke. It's not a farce, right? I could show that evidence. I'm not afraid to. I'm not a scam person. I would never do that. I cannot walk and live my life in authentic self. I'm not allowed to. Every atom in my being is run by source, the higher self, the oversoul, connected to the all that is. I cannot lie and then say I'm authentic. There's no way. It definitely does. And I'm very proud of us women. And I'm still young, and you all still young in heart, right? I'm not aging anybody. It takes a certain personality to be able to function alone. I have friends, girlfriends, who are so codependent. They cannot live without somebody and they will take the abuse. They hop in relationships because they can't be alone. You need to be able to be alone. Even when you are married, you need to have space for you, especially for us empaths. You have to clear your energy. You need it. I have a lot of people that be, why don't you have a roommate? Unless I'm married to that person, I need my space. I need my frequency. I need my cat's frequency to be clear of crap that other people bring in. Not because I don't want extra income. Guys, please, I would. Can't do it. Can't do it. But I don't believe that we all need to be alone. And it doesn't mean you need to be married or in a union with somebody. That just means we need a sense of community. We need people to be like the earth angels that I started working with. And hey, my husband will do it, no problem. They came out 25-minute drive to come and to hook up a machine to my car to see what the codes were. That's what I want more of us to have. And that's not hard to ask for, is it? I have spirit with me right now. They are. They are. That's another reason why I'm a very strong personality and I'm very adamant. I don't want a man controlling me. Nope. Sorry. You could project all your slimy shit on me. I don't have to accept it. Yes. The next card I'm gonna read is where a lot of people right now are people who are still not in the like in between worlds, like we're in the void, we're collapsing a new reality. People on this side of that coin that didn't get it yet, they're not ready to shift yet. I'm sassy. So is my cat. That girl shakes her tail like she owns this shit. Because with this face, she can. With that little button nose, she can. She's like, hi, mommy. Melt, melt. Yeah, Scott, but I think Scott is balanced in his feminine and his masculine. So he could see, right? Like I want to be more vulnerable. I need a man that will allow me to be vulnerable, knowing I'm strong and I could do, right? But like take the lead where I'm not always leading. That's an Aries thing too. I mean, it's also the other sign placements that I'm in, but I'm very much like, I for once want to be able to take the step back. And I haven't had that opportunity. I haven't had that person walk into my life that'd be like, oh, I see you have problems here, there, and the other place. Let's work together and figure this out. Maureen was starting to do that, and I did appreciate that about him. But like situations like yesterday and when things did collapse and decohere, like saying, hey, I don't have a car right now. I was left to the wolves. Like I wasn't asking him to pay for a battery or an alternator or whatever the problem was. Could you come by and look at it? I can go from there. that's how I want somebody to step in. I'm not asking you to pay for the stuff. Yeah, sure. If you want to gift it to me for Christmas, that would have been great. But I wasn't looking for that. I was just looking for the help. Diagnostics. Just to tell me, hey, is it an alternator? Is it a starter? I had no idea. It's usually the battery, but it's more than just the battery. If you say you love somebody, like when I say I love you, it really pure, down to the soul level. I'm showing up for you, right? When you're not having that frequency meet your words, even if someone broke up with me and they called me and say, hey, look, I'm stuck. Could you help me? And if it's a ride or, oh, hey, can you pick my kid up? Like, whatever. Sure. Because I'm a good person. Barbara, no. Queenie is an adorable name. Yeah, that's a twin flame. That's my twin. Viking was a karmic. Viking was a karmic. His girls were me, and he was my parents, and I had to make sure that I was healed from all of that. Pass with flying colors. Um, the girls were me because they're twins. One had one aspect of me and one had the other. And I had to make sure that my responses to the trauma was healed. Once it was, the relationship decohered. Bye. Um, you have multiple twins out there, you have multiple karmics out there. Karmics is a relationship that is there for a season to teach you or to test you to make sure that you cleared, healed, and went through something. So it's a very challenging relationship. Not everybody goes through these contracts, but for me, it's my last life as a human being as I know it. I'm not choosing the human life again. And I might come back when, my consciousness that's in this vehicle right now is not going to come back or choose another reality to play human. I'm choosing my consciousness to go higher. There is other aspects of me that's going to play out different densities, but the one that is in recognition of this body is not. So why my life is a lot of overwhelm and difficulty is because I'm being heavily tested to overcome all these obstacles at once. But we have multiple twins, we have multiple soulmates, we have multiple karmics. It's not a one in lifetime done. We're all fractals of each other. So there's multiple twin flames out there for me to experience. Do I want that? No, I already ripped that contract up. Done. Done. I am no longer mirroring somebody's foul mental state, the insecurities. And it's not because it's not coming from a place of love. A twin flame journey is to heal each other and then become the super couple. You're supposed to heal each other by mirroring the insecurities and the shit, but it's how it's projected and how it's done. And for me, it was ugly. on my end. I own that. It was ugly, subconsciously ugly. Aspects of myself I didn't know existed came out with that. Don't like it? Nope. Bye. Ripped up. No. That was an ugly aspect of me that came out that I don't ever want to repeat again. Thanks for the experience, but no. No. I will no longer mirror somebody's insecurities or whatever funk going on with them. I would rather take the space and clear it in a different way, alchemize it differently, not doing it again. So no more twins. Mm-mm. They have to come. If I have a twin and I'm supposed to be with that person, they better come back recapitulated, recalibrated, worked and healed to some extent. Because I'm still healing. I'm still going through my journey. It doesn't end, but it looks different for sure. It's going to look different. I know. No, because it's not fair to them if they're not understanding what that dynamic is and they can't put that in the back of their head and they think I'm throat chakra trying to be mean. No, I'm trying to heal you. I'm projecting back the crap that you're spitting at me. That's also abuse on both ends. I'm not partaking in that. No more. Nope. Nope. Not doing it. Um, Soulmates could be friends, animals, and you have many of them. Oh my God. -22 Monday morning. I'm going to read the last card, I promise. I want it more on the new moon. We're going to get into the last card. We're not, well, I mean, the last card from this book, we're still going to pull. I don't know if it's going to be a marathon night. We'll see. We have Vanishing Mirror. As I talk about being the mirror. Ego sublimation. Letting go of self-centeredness, becoming a vessel of possibility. Do you ever wonder if your self-definition has become too rigid, too fixed around what you've come to learn, so that you contract your life into zones of safe versus unsafe? This here is okay, but over there, well, that might be too risky. Judgment, fear, self-righteousness, and overconfidence are only some of the traits that keep you from evolving. Yes. We are all products of our conditioning, programming. So remember that this is part of the human experience. Yet you are not meant to remain static, seeking only what you expect. Even if it appears ambitious, it's still too narrow. You go nowhere when you hesitate to move out of your comfort zone. When you focus too much on yourself, this way, you become a servant of the ego. It edges God out, removing the magic of possibility. Imagine looking into a mirror and seeing only what you are now. If you can let your self-definition soften, moving beyond the veil to your potential, a magical emptiness exists where all things are possible. Look again. Who could you be? What would you see reflected if you allowed yourself to be other than how you define yourself now? A blinding light. Nothing less is required of you now. In this moment, let go of who you think you are and allow a new you to emerge. You will recognize yourself as what you are, a partner in co-creation in service to the divine. Doesn't it feel good? That's also asking yourself, to know the divinity within you and to know that you're more than this body. That's why I said I'm a blinding light in the mirror reflection if I'm really being honest and looking at my true self. People are caught up in the programming and the narratives. They're not there yet for the healing. They're not there yet. And it's okay. We have to give them grace. We have to love them regardless. That's what's really more important right now. Is to honor that a lot of people are not where you are at in awareness, that people have their own timeline of healing. Ego death is one of the most brutal, hard things to do. Ego death is ridiculous. It is traumatic. It is not easy to look in the mirror and to let go of the identity you were told you were your whole life. The story supplanted in your DNA your whole life. But when you let go of the understanding that you're not your parents, you're not your story, you wrote it. But you're not your story. You get to choose. You get to choose your story. You can pick a number of endless possibilities. But you first have to let go of what was. You have to let go what you are programmed. First is getting the program out of you subconsciously. That's a lot of work. Not everybody's ready for that work yet. If you haven't had a moment in your life that you have been in the fetal position, didn't want to get out of bed, and was in the state of the abyss, I hope some of you never get there. But it is the most releasing, painful, traumatic, but most so necessary process to go through. Most people that have those traits when they go through, if they go through and allow themselves to process the ego death, the catalyst will come, maybe for some, if they wrote it for themselves. Oh, yeah. Here we go. I found something. Um, if they allow themselves to go, well, that's what my parents did, and now I'm in that loop that I saw my parents act this way and do this thing. This is the dynamic that I only know from. And I'm going to live that as the experience and go and take a step back and go, wait, that's not my story. That's my parents' story. That's a program. That's all I know. But now strip away the program and really look inside to know, what do you want? Not what your parents wanted for you. What do you want? I knew my parents did not have a conventional marriage by any means. I respected it. They gave each other space. They literally slept in separate rooms. They ate together. They went out and did things together, but like they gave each other enough space to have their individualistic lives. It was the weirdest thing I ever seen in my life. And I'm like, well, I like that component, but I don't like that component. But I know what I want for myself because I know my sense of self. I'm not going based off my parents' marriage or whatever story that you're choosing to be programmed with. No, thank you. Mm-mm. Nope, nope, nope. I will be mother effer chunky monkey. Chunky monkeys. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Miss Allison has to go potty again. All this water. I'm coming, I'm coming. Do, 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 do. I'm coming right now. Hello. Hey, how are you? I am back. Do, 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 do. I'm back. Do, 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 do. I am back. Do, 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 do. All right, sorry. All right. Let's see if that capitulated on my page. Nope. All right, I did not read this one. Just making sure. Sorry, guys. Let me get a puffin and we'll get reading. New moon in Capricorn meets Mercury and Mars. No. The new moon on January 18th arrives as a profound spiritual gateway and the exact moment your private internal growth turns into visible reality. Because this lunation is ruled by the wisdom of Saturn and sits alongside Mercury and Mars, the universe provides a high voltage engine for rapid manifestation and karmic repayment. This is a divine invitation to initiate a new career path, a dream move, a bold financial plan, or a deep connection that mirrors your soul's evolution. You have finally shed the outdated patterns of your past and made space for lasting wealth, success, fulfillment, and prosperity on all levels. You have completed the hard work and learned the lessons. So prepare for total emotional, mental, and financial freedom and authority. Affirm this. Yes. Yes. More of this universe. Your mind and your movement are working in perfect harmony, allowing you to execute your divine strategy without a single moment of hesitation. The universe meets your discipline with powerful momentum when you choose to stay locked into your vision. You are standing on the peak of your potential, ready to claim the abundance and high vibrational rewards you have earned. This is an extremely powerful portal for setting intentions and receiving much deserved life-altering results. This is by Alex Miles. Affirm, affirm, yes, yes. I don't care what phase of life you're at. What do you want to bring into your world? What do you want to bring into your world? I don't care how old you are. You know this. I love you guys. What do you want to bring into your world? Have fun. Thank you for coming, Lori. Have fun. Be lady, I love it. Absolutely love that. Sonia. Sonia Blade. Mortal Kombat. I bring you a message from your deceased loved one. I'm happy, at peace, and love you very much. Please don't worry about me. For anybody out there that doesn't understand energy or may, but needs to have that, whoever you're thinking about, always a thought away. You're entangled. Indril, you're a light worker. God needs you to shine your divine light and love like an angel upon the earth and all its inhabitants. Send me an angel, woo, woo, woo. Fiona, now that you've asked the angels for help, be open to receiving divine guidance and assistance you deserve, heaven's help. Whoever was in the car with me yesterday that kept me the fuck calm, thank you. Patience. Now is the time to learn, study, and gather information. Enjoy being a student because in the future you will synthesize your knowledge into action. Grace and Antoinette. To help heal the situation, see the other person's point of view with compassion. Do you know what I was told? You know how I always say I'm the devil in someone's story? I got a kicker out of this one. I'm the devil incarnate. Thank you. I know. I'm a part of source. Thanks. Sorry. I'm both. Well, I have the dark angel wings on this one. I must say I changed my Facebook profile photo because capturing Freya and me in the angelic form. My cutie patootie pie. Hysterical and also like legit. Send me an angel right now. Yeah, I'm the devil incarnate. Sorry. It's all source. My demons and my angels come out to play. And karma is a FAFO. If you're calling me that, that just means you're feeling karma. And I warn people when you hurt me, it's going to be in this lifetime that you receive it in quick. Just say sorry. Oh, the devil's just a story that we tell each other to have power over us. Devil ain't real. Devil's a shadow aspect of source. It's a part of his story. His story. It's a part of his story. His story that we wrote. Just contrast. It's a shadow. Let go of guilt. When you allow light to shine brightly, you inspire others. Forgive yourself for what you think you've done or not done. And trust that God loves you unconditionally for who you are. Learn and grow from past mistakes instead of beating yourself up for them. It's all about experience, experience, experience. If you don't have the experience, then you won't have knowledge to grow. I'm jingling too much. Sorry. Release jealousy. Jealousy is an affirmation that you don't have something. And the universe manifests exactly as you affirm. Let other people's successes inspire rather than frustrate you. If they can have it, so can you. Truth. I'm the angel and the devil in one embodiment. So it happens when you come in as a dualistic frequency being, chosen person. Focus on your priorities. When you put your focus, where you put your focus is where you receive your outcome. Your priorities are calling to you, which may produce a feeling of anxiety unless you give them the time and attention they need and you deserve. Even a small amount of time devoted to your priorities will help you feel better and more confident. You know what I prioritized the last few days? Cleaning and decluttering. I don't have many places to put things, but we have a room that has a lot of boxes. Spirit, haha, funny. Savings. As you consistently save for your future is saved. You do your future self a big favor as consistently set aside present funds. You know what I do? I have a whole big water jug of coins. This is a part of your self-care and path to feeling secure as you focus upon your life purpose. Those coin jugs, the water big jugs. Every time I use cash for something, that's what I'm doing. That's my savings. Truth, be lady. I could be the devil. I could be a see you next Tuesday. I have boundaries. And you have to be dual in order to survive in this world. Those who see my halo get my halo. Those who see my horns will get my horns. And I am a ram. I mean, and yes, my parents started doing that and they forgot about the jug. It was like deep buried in my garage. Uh, and when I started to clean out my house to move, always. And people, and here's self-mastery for you. I don't see the devil in any of one of my stories anymore. I recapitulated that. They're not the devil to me. They're just in a spot of they're not there yet. They know not. They don't see the a big glitch. I don't have a devil in my story anymore. I don't. I have people who are unhealed that have a lot of trauma that I'm giving compassion for and love from a distance. I don't see a devil in my story anymore because I'm not a victim. I see their shadow self screaming and crying and needing to be released. And I'm holding space for them in grace. I might be the devil in someone's story. That's coming from an unhealed situation. Anybody else seeing the glitch that Scott's going through? Okay, just making sure. Um, that aspect right there, when you have conflict with another person, 3D is going to see the devil in the story. 4D is going to recapitulate that idea and go, okay, that's a person that's not on the frequency that I'm frequenting. That's a person that needs healing. That's a person that's programmed and still in the narrative of the lower frequency. And I'm going to hold space for them. I'm going to send them healing and love, compassion and grace for their growth. That's maturity. That's self mastery. That's seeing the big picture. That's looking at it objectively. When you put that much vile and vigor into another person, sure, people have hurt me. People had said some fucked up shit in my name. Recently, too. Multiple people. For they know not, and I'm going to send them love and I'm going to send them grace, but you could go over there. It's okay. I still care. I'm going to send you grace and love. And I hope that more people take that approach. Even if there's a toxic, abusive, narcissistic, whatever the label you want to give to another person, there's a reason for that trauma and for that response to have occurred. What did you learn from it? What did you learn from that interaction with another person? That they're not there where you are yet. So you got to impart that love and grace, do it from a distance, and hope that they heal or hope that they see a different way. And if not, you move on. They're not meant for you. Not everybody is meant for you. Just in case. All right. I like this one because you get to move it, but it's not as strong. After we're just going to use the candle. Better. My Aunt Bobby. I love her. Okay, this is like my biological aunt. I'm going to read this. Family down in Georgia. Looks like Albany will be getting my fun, like my weather. Sorry from Indiana. Question: does the hardware stores carry salt? Do you own a shovel? Be safe. Keep Auntie Bobby indoors. Because there's Georgia and there's Albany. Right? So my aunt replies, I'm ready, love. You got my cigarettes, got me some food. Oh yeah, cleaned up the dog shit outside, wrapped my pipes, fixed the cats outside, some warm beds, and got toilet paper. Did I forget anything? That's my aunt, I swear to God. Can't make that shit up. Tomorrow morning at 7 a.m., it's going to be 10 degrees with snow. Eeps. All right, back to cards. You are just a light being lovey. Oh, Ash Maya. Because the Bible says that what I do is from the devil, but the devil is not real. It's source in the shadow. Yeah, we're getting snow. And when I'm like, why I like went like that, my heat's kicking on. It's through pipes. I have the radiant heat. I thought I heard stuff hitting the window. Gravel, crapple. I'm not shitting you after what I just said about my aunt. Wombat spirit, be at home, but be at home within yourself. Now, those are just 3D labels that we give people. Um, People equate me to being a witch because I like herbs, make concoctions, take supplements, love earth, love animals. Everything in 3D has a dualistic nature. So there's good witches and bad witches. There's angels and there's demons. There, you see, it's just a mind fuckery thing. Dragonfly spirit. Truth transcends illusion. The problem is everybody's truth is different. Parrot spirit. Watch your words. Lion spirit. Be generous of spirit. Wasp spirit. Sometimes life stings. Oh, yes, it does. Only take what resonates, of course. Arnie's cards. My sage is already out, so whatever was here is bye-bye. Back! Well, I came into your show to say hi, and I had you playing on in the background. We saw you, boy. Have a good night, Buckshot. Thank you for jumping in. I told everybody to go and jump on to say hi to you. And when I don't have car troubles and people offering free services, I definitely next time you're off will have you on. Because I definitely want to hang out with my fellow Staten Islander and talk goodness into the world. And I know Buckshot could do that. And I know Buckshot was off yesterday. You have a good weekend, mister. Oh, this one coming up? Yes. That's in the works. That's absolutely in the works. Because of the offer on Thursday to get the car done, I didn't know what day I could get the alternator and get there because she doesn't live close. Um, I didn't schedule anything because I had no idea. Oh, okay. Well, you let me know, Mr. Buck. I'll pencil you in. Hopefully everything is good. I will touch base with you Thursday. My situation this week was like uh the unknown. Like I made it home alive. That like but I had no idea what was going on. So I didn't want to like, hey, have jump on and then like last minute my teacher's like, could you get it today? Oh, okay. You know, when stuff is getting done for free, you can't really like say, well, I have my live on Friday. No, shit gets done first. So yeah, I will touch base with you as long as all is well. But you have a good night. We love you too, Mr. Buckshot. Have a cannoli for me. Every day I'm shuffling, every day I'm shuffling, 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 shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling, every day I'm shuffling. Arnie's cards. Oh, if anybody's in the Long Island area, Arnie's going to be in Plainview My uncle used to live really close to Plainview in Syosset. He's going to be selling his cards and all of his awesome stuff. So go check out Arnie. He's like pumping that music out too. Those music videos are awesome. All right. Oh, three. Gomez Adams. Swing low, swing chariot. All right, what do I want to do with these? Who would I want to put with what? So what I'm doing is I pull because it's the Oracle of Tarot. So there is an oracle based on the tarot and then the tarot cards. And then I just pick and pull and then I put them together so we have kind of like a story. I'm just making sure I like what I did. Uh where do we want to start? I only have one major arcana. I have a lot of court cards. I'll start off with our pentacles. Pentacles. We'll do Oracle first. Two of Pentacles. You have the ability to take on many challenges at once. Flexible and adaptable, you manage situations well. We have the Page of Pentacles. Ambition, desire, and diligence. I caught it before it fell. So when things are challenging you, diligence, go for the goal. And I think a lot of us are in that energy, right? You're multitasking and you got to put diligence and just strive forward. 9 of Cups. Abundance, wealth, and material gain are yours now. I need glasses. New projects, a new career, all is taking off for you now. We have the Queen, the Queenie of Cups. Compassion, intuitive, nurturing energy, empathic feelings have you connect to your emotions. Be sure you have a lot of self-love. Have self-love, your abundance comes because you believe in yourself, you believe in your dream. You believe in what you are collapsing into the wave function. I might leave the difficult one for last. I might. We have the Page of Wands. Your quest for adventure and exploration brings many new things into your life. Your childlike attitude brings many rewards. Spirit's bringing it. I'm telling you what. Page of Swords. Curiosity, new ideas, fresh perspectives. So if you're coming from the childlike attitude and having fun and just doing you, curiosity, new ideas are going to come because you're being playful about it. Queen of Wands. You are independent, not afraid to take charge. You have the inner strength to accomplish your goals. Look, it's Arnie, King of Wands. Big picture, leader, overcoming challenges. Self-explanatory there. Now for the tougher card. Nine of Swords. Time to get out, ground, and relax. Stop letting your surrounding circumstances keep you down. Face things head on. Direction, control, and willpower will help you get out of it. Swing low, sweet chariot. I don't control. I just go with the flow. I wish I could let little Thor in, but I don't trust him and Freya one bit. And I don't know if he has anything. Like I do put some like colloidal silver and stuff in his bowl and some other things. But I don't need her sick. Like I want to say next week I want to say it's the 25th. This is really sad that I don't know this. Or Odin, it's his 1 year transcension anniversary. Last year, Odin passed away. Around this time. So I don't wanna fuck around and find out. When there are questions you need assistance with, go inward. Sit with yourself, meditate on the question, ask for our help also. Then trust your intuition, as most often the answer and guidance will be delivered to you intuitively. We are always with you. Don't place limits upon yourself. You are an infinite being with unlimited potential. You can have and be anything you want. Don't hold yourself back or allow anyone else to. This is your life. Live your truth and remain heart-centered at all times. Like I said, I upstairs. I'm only pulling 3. I was told 3. That's what we get told. 3. 555. Angel whispers, change happens outside your comfort zone. The time for change is now. The angels are whispering for you to trust your path and to learn how to walk it. Take the next step. Allow change to lift you up and guide you forward. I release all that no longer serves me as I am guided to move outside of my comfort zone and let change in. 10-10 wins, 10-10 growth. Spiritual awareness is opening you to all that you are ready to see. Your destiny is being fulfilled. Keep your intentions pure with your eyes looking ahead, and you will continue to increase the growth that is here. The more I invest awareness in my growth, the closer I continuously become to the outcomes I am seeking. (1919) Transformation. It is asked that you take notice that you hold within your hands the power to change your life. Within this realization, you will feel your sense of purpose and your connection to a new beginning. I release what I no longer need to carry, and I open myself to the transformative energy of the divine. No, Freya. While I shuffle and wind down, make sure you go to I will post this in the community tab. So here's we have home, videos, shorts, live, podcasts, playlists, posts. Click on posts. There is me, vote for Freya. Cutie Patootie, that's the Amazon wish list for anybody that is wanting to help Freya Little Thor. And Baby P with any food. Hi, Walter. So here is the link for Vote for Freya. She's currently in first place. Let's keep that up. We have 4 days left. And you get 1 vote a day if you're on Facebook. Vote for Freya every day. This is the top 15. So she's making her way through the ranks, and this is going to be for a while. So if every day you can come to my community page and click that link, it brings you to here. You can vote. I'd appreciate it because she's worthy of it all. My little Freya face. And for all my channel members, 3D and 4D. I will be posting tomorrow. I will work on the channel member only content, which is your oracle reading for the week. That's going to go up tomorrow. Because I got an alternator in my car yesterday and threw my whole schedule off. But I am off on Monday. So I will try to get as much content up as possible. I'm slacking on TikTok. I got to get that. Don't forget before you leave, if you haven't done so already, like the video. If you're in the background, you're not in chat, please subscribe if you are just watching. Please share. Sharing is caring. And if you see any one of my videos, if you're on a phone or a tablet and it heart aligns, only if it heart aligns with you, please hype it. Hyping gets me into the algorithm. It is a place to help people find the information to grow. We have manas, humanity. Manas is a symbol of both the human race and the individual self. In the rune deck, it celebrates everything about humankind that elevates us. Our intelligence, our compassion, our creativity, our artistry, and our ability to innovate. Just about the whole entire Quantum Spiritual Saturday about this. It is a symbol of the collective consciousness and the values we all share. But at the same time, it is strongly associated with an individual self-awareness. Have a good night, Kim. Thank you for chatting with us and being here. We love you. If this rune appears, you are encouraged to think about your attitude toward others and your unique contribution to the world. What assistance or service can you offer others? There may be conflict between your beliefs and the demands and expectations of your family or society. But if you continue to deny your true self, you will feel increasingly frustrated and isolated. Study or the acquisition of new knowledge is another key theme here. Perhaps further study is the way for you to find greater fulfillment. Beautiful rune card. I do want to thank all of you for showing up today. Sorry about yesterday. And I'm sorry I put the notice out late. I still wasn't sure how long the process was going to take. I thought I was going to be able to come back and just jump in, but it was by the time I got home, I was like, I'm home, I'm alive. And then texting people like, what the F happened? Me's not the happy. I'll do one more Schumann update after I pull a card. So we're all on the same page. What's going on with the energies? I'm interested to see what other people's interpretation and perception of what I'm about to show you. I showed this earlier in the live. We had some time pass, so I'm still a little stumped, besides whatever upstairs is telling me that things are starting to materialize. So what I'm talking about is the lines. You see the lines on the bottom and midway? They look like someone just took a marker and sketched them. That right there, I've never seen that before. Never seen that before. But what I am equating this to is that the light is now materializing. Now, there was an article today. Chicken! Buck, buck! Chicken, 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 wake up! Chicken, chicken, dinner! Chickens! Chickens! There was a video somewhere or an article that for the first time light they evidence light becoming matter. That's a huge deal. That's a huge deal. Light becoming form, matter, collapsing the wave function into the 0 point, and it now materializes. Now, I can't say that that is what it is, but that's my interpretation of it. And I'm sure there's going to be other people that interpret it differently, which is fine. All is right in some form or another. We're still at 7.64. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm huffling, shuffling, waffling, boop, boop, boop. That's a lot. Every day I'm shuffling. That's a lot. That's a lot of electricity. Now, if you're tired, if you're hurting, not just because of the weather, the energies are being integrated into you. Water, ground, and chillax. Like the last 2 days, figuring things out, like I went on a cleaning spree. I needed to declutter upstairs. Our last card of the night, Perfume of Sophia. You will be able to sense the best timing and approach to take to create space for healing and resolution. Connect to your body and ground yourself in there, in the here and the now, with bodily friendly practices. You will find your way intuitively and instinctively, even though confusing circumstances where one moment you are sure the answer is no, and the next moment you are sure it is yes. Give up trying to figure out the answer and remain open with positive but relaxed expectation. I say don't expect nothing. Just let it flow. The clarity will emerge spontaneously according to the divine timing. Trust that your questions about your life will be answered. Even now, you are in the process of working your way toward the answers that will bring you clarity and higher understanding. There is a kindness in how the universe delivers a message. There's a story of three rabbis who went into a room and saw God. One transcended, the other went crazy, and the one became enlightened. It was the same room and the same divine presence. So, what accounts for the different outcomes? When we are ready for knowledge, divine guidance is incredibly helpful and healing. However, we may need certain experiences to become ready. There is so much grace in veiling a truth as in revealing it. There is a beautiful Sufi teaching that destiny is granted with compassion. There is a danger in trying to force knowledge. Force is a desire to progress faster than naturally taking its place. The oracle of the perfume of Sophia asks you to trust your nose. The spiritual symbolism of the ability to smell is the capacity for discernment. Developing the patience required to see us through times when we cannot know something will trust and hopefully some equanimity is an important part of our soul journey. If such times evoke fearful and negative predictions or anxiety based on a lack of belief that you can deal with whatever arises with grace and dignity, then work on those issues. Do what you can do now. Leave everything else up to the loving and wise workings of the universe. Aligning yourself with the greater wisdom and timing and surrounding yourself in its service is the basis of spiritual maturity. You will have your answers, and in the interim, you are doing beautifully. Continue your journey. And it's basically a lot of what today's energy, what came through me today, brought. I'm going through a tough time in life, right? I'm choosing to feel it, see it, experience it differently. When I'm talking about recapitulating your nervous system, not visualizing the desire, but feeling it and tuning your nervous system, not everybody's there yet to do that work. Every morning I wake up and I do different modalities of almost the same thing. I am tuning into the reality that I'm already living. How would my higher self respond to that? Would I be like, driving my new car? Or it'd be the second one because I already have the car. Does that make sense? Thank you guys. Um, again, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Hype. I will be live Tuesday if all is well. I'm supposed to be getting a lot of we're getting some snow and it's going to be super effing ridiculously cold. I'm hoping I have power. I'm hoping everything is going to be fine. I'm putting that out there. Everything's fine. But reality is a different animal. So keep to my socials. I will post a link for Freya. Please vote for Freya every day. Helping me is helping her and helping the whole SmackDown. I want to thank each and every one of you, but also the people that have stepped up. My humility, humbleness, gratefulness, thankfulness is there's no words to know. I can't even express it of like how that makes me feel when a box is at my door, don't know who it's from, and there's just blessings in there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And last point, because upstairs is making me say this. There's nothing to be ashamed about for asking for help, and it doesn't make you a victim. I'm showing up every day, working on myself, putting work out there and doing what I can to help humanity, myself, and my babies. It's not an easy road. And I'm going to be transparent and honest with everybody. Right? Shit's tough right now for so many of us. And once I can get myself on my feet, I'll be able to help other people get on their feet. Plain and simple. But I want to thank everybody for helping. I want to thank so much, even though they probably don't ever listen to me, the teacher and her husband who helped me with the alternator. Thank you. That is a ping from the universe and a big shoulder of weight off my shoulder. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Upstairs is saying, don't compare going within to anybody else's. You got to do going within your organic way. Upstairs is making that like very abundant to me right now because the way I do my modalities might not be, and there's no right or wrong. So please understand that. Do it your authentic self way. You are the lighthouse, the light, the ocean, the beach, the everything. You are all of it. Where do you focus your light? Sprinkle and seed your truths. Light that path forward. I'm getting channeled. Sorry, guys. I'm getting channeled, and they're like, nope, not yet. Make sure the things that this is from upstairs. There's a lot of things going on in our world right now. If it's taking your focus away from your work, from your nervous system, if it's making you feel any shred of fear, nervousness, or anxiety, it's not for you. Tune out. There's a lot of distraction. There's a lot of mirroring. There's a lot of information coming in right now that you have to discern. Especially with the alien being content. I don't know who's speaking through me right now. It's not my normal, it's something else. Like, it's good, don't worry. But it's a weird feel. I have a very weird vibration over here. Objectively listen, because there will be truths in some things, but a lot of it's going to lead you astray. So only take what hits in your heart space know that you are a part of the reality that was written, and now we're writing a new story. So keep focusing on, thank you. Keep focusing on what you want for not just yourself, but for everybody. Abundance, prosperity, peace, harmony, love. When we all can come together and co-create, not just create for ourselves, but co-create the reality in which we're all observing those key words at the highest of its frequency, is when that Schumann resonance will start spiking more of those white lines down. We're getting there. It's a slow rollout, but it's up to each and every one of us to do that kind of work for ourselves first. Learn the process. You have to do the self to learn the process. And then all together now, we're going to start seeing the changes that are needed for this world. And it's because of you. Let's see if I can get the hearts. Yay! It happened. Yay! Where's the balloons? I don't know how I got the balloons. All right, guys. Be safe, be seen wherever you are in the world. Please stay warm if you're in the cold climates up here. Be safe, be seen, and I hope to see you guys on the next one. I'll be live on Tuesday, hopefully. Check my socials. Vote for Freya is a vote for Pedro. Mr. Dynamite approves. And bye for now.